welcome everyone. We back. Did a little bit of festival last time. Festival fights at Valor Lakefront. Got a pretty big team refill last stream. As you can see, Koda Hariyama. That's only one of the ones. I think I got like 3, 4, maybe even 5 months. So it's Hariyama. It's the obvious one. I got the cherubi egg. I got honey tree encounter for Valor Lakefront. Got the guaranteed Pichu from restaurant, and then finally I got Scyther because I delayed it. I delayed the route north of Solaceon, and because I had a Pichu, I was going for static Electabuzz there, but got this guy instead, and it's kind of cracked. Adamant with GMO stats, basically. Probably the best Scyther I've ever had. Ow. And then yeah, I can show the other ones too. Pichu, a little disappointing, but Pichu's Pichu. Probably have to evolve this for Wake. I mean, there's some super delays for like Surf, Volt Tackle, and Extreme Speed on this guy. I'm not sure if I do it though. Benno the Butterfree. Other Benno. If anyone's for the future reference, it's not the Benno you're thinking of. This guy probably not going to do that much, but has already seen value, I'm pretty sure. I think I used it to show kills in some of the festival fights, because we figured out that you can't pre-status or pre-damage in that section. But yeah, Compound Eyes means I have Sleep Powder that will hit 97% of the time. So should come in very useful for catching some more difficult mons. Give me a better chance at catching them at least. Not quite done yet. We've got Drink the Cherubi. Super physical guy. And if I recall correctly, Cherim is kind of, I think it's more oriented towards physical, but I think it's like a mix attacker, similar to what Luminion is in this game. Let's see, how's my calc looking so far? Okay, that works. This is good enough. So yeah, as you can see, equal attack, equal special attack. Talking about like base stats, 87, 87. So yeah. Does learn Pedal Dance 56, which could be cool, but yeah, a lot of Charon's moves are kind of oriented towards the sun. You have Blaze Kick, you have Flare Blitz, and then some good physical moves. Razor Leaf, Leaf Blade. I'm kind of undecided on what I want to do for this Cherubi, if I'm being honest. Yeah. So we'll figure it out. We'll keep it at level 1 for now, and then yeah, We got Hariyama, which I mentioned I got the first encounter I got. I delayed this until I got the restaurant egg encounter because there's a chance you get Shackle there. Luckily we just got Hariyama, and we can get Shackle, I guess, as a Rock Smash encounter later, maybe. We'll see though. Overall, yeah, pretty decent. Bit average, but Hariyama's a beast. And then it's just the other encounters. Yeah. Not much else to say about the rest of the box here. I'm just gonna keep my like delay ones in a separate box because, believe it or not, my box is slowly expanding. Although one misstep and that can all just go. You can just all go south. But you know, if that happens, then oh well. Yeah. Party festival time. Yeah, man. Speaking of festival time, maybe I should put some bangers. Oh. Maybe after I do the fights though. Might be doing well into game. See, you're already fresh into another inverse run. I had a look at the Bobopedia article for Showbell, and it basically says the same thing for Gen 4, that it takes the whole thing, the whole damage. Getting cooked from Gardenia, maybe. Let's see. Maybe getting box checked. I'm sure you'll find a way. Maybe there's some fraud angles. You do get a quick claw, but no focus band until like the end of the game, sadly, which is fair. No need to super fraud that early. Just find a better way. And this is where I left off. I think I beat the Raichu Pelipper trainer. Risked an air cutter crit with Pelipper. I mean with Meganium. I was trying to do a play where my Goldak would get hit by an air cutter and Ice Punch, and with Sticky Barb get it into range of Seed Bomb, but sadly that didn't happen. Pelipper just didn't target the Goldak slot, and clicked Air Cutter on the Switch. But I thought it was an okay plan, because with the festival section you can't pre-damage or pre-status, so that is something they can't really play around. All your mons are going to be full HP, so having mons that are under-leveled is probably good, and you probably want mons like these that are relatively low level, so that you could guarantee kills and stuff, or guarantee targets and stuff. I think I made a small mistake evolving this right away, because if I had this as a Goldeen at the level it was, I would have been able to bait kills that way. Right. Some folks saying Chestnut is the best mon in the game. Well, yeah, it's really nice to have. You're basically like will-o-wisping, recovering spam on like physical attackers and stuff. Some speed control stuff. And at the moment, I guess Heatwave could be nice for doubles. But it's not like the end all be all. If you don't have chestnut, it's still fine. I think Knack wiped earlier today, but he made it all the way to Candace without chestnut. So he's using fire spin. Yeah, so if we go to Nomu, who I lost in Fantina Split, it's 90 base power in this game, and it has the trapping effect. So for like focus sash mons, focus band mons, most of those ones, you just fire in a fire spin, proc the focus sash or band, and then the residual damage afterwards would kill. But why you removed it then? I mean, it's good, the fire spin, but I figured that maybe the heat wave could come in nice, because there's a lot of like double sections post Maylene, and I had to make a choice at the time. If it's a mistake, then I'll just, if I can scale it back, I'll maybe do it. Makes sense why. Yeah, true. Yeah, and the other moves I have a hard time deleting too, because like Rock Tomb could be useful. It also got buffed to 70, so it's pretty decent. And then Willow and Recover is like the bread and butter of Chestnut. We'll see though. But yeah, the box is looking pretty good. TMs are only one time usable. Yeah, that too. So have to be very conservative. I already used up all my Rock Tomb TMs as well. I used my second one on Nido, as you saw. Yeah, got out of this fight somehow. I think it was just that one crit, and then the rest of the line was pretty chill. But yeah, I was struggling with these double fights. Not gonna lie, I think it took me like 2 days. But I got some sick lines, and even though I took so long, I don't even have like a good. I didn't figure out the end game for this fight, and I have to like look at some screenshots of team drafts, because I kind of forgot. What did I do here? Okay, Nido King lead. Was it Ninetales lead? This looks like, okay, I think that's a different fight. Yeah, Ninetales lead is for the next fight. What did I have for the first one though? Okay, Nido King apparently. Let's see. Nido King. Meganium. Got the B. Cargo, Miltank, Zatu. Does this even work? I don't even know. What was I thinking with this team actually? Because I'm just dead to Aquatel, aren't I? Oh god. What do we... I didn't I need to have like labels on teams. I didn't do a good job with that. So we might have to cook from the dome. L prep. What can Beetle do? Oh god. Oh bruh. we're just gonna figure it out right here, right now, live. So we got Hariyama, get 2-shot, take a ton of damage. I even died to Aquatail, which sucks. And the thing is, Aquatail is not 100% accurate here either. Yeah, so it can be inconsistent. Like if you want to, like, you know, Sticky Barb, guarantee kills and stuff, Aquatail can miss, and then I get outside of kill range, could be bad. God damn it. I was looking at Machamp here to do some big damage with like Thunder Punch and not take any recoil, or not take any recoil from like Superpower. But the thing is, my next trick is Lightning Rod, and I don't want I don't want another Lightning Rod incident to happen while Intercam is here. He will remember that one for the next foreseeable futures. Yeah, of course the Lightning Rod Manectric is here, and you're here to see it. But yeah, I was very hyper aware of that one. And if I lose to that, then I'm dumb. I can one-shot this with Machamp. That seems pretty nice. I wish I had like a spread damage fake out move from like Delcatty. I wish fake out was spread damage so I could just have one turn where the AI can't do anything and then Machamp can just go bang. Yeah. Okay. At 53, I don't show kill with Aquatail. Okay, but the problem is if I lead this, Machamp's slower, of course. The Manectric, and then Manectric can do whatever it wants. It's the problem with this lead. Like, I'm never dead to Aquatail, but then Manectric. He's not seeing kills either. Also, Azumarill won't see kills on anything, and then it's just pure RNG at that point. Don't want to do that, and especially if I'm taking super power recoil. That would be pretty bad if I did that. I was thinking of popping the Cherrim evolution here, but the problem with that is that I need Cherubi to beta kill in the next fight. I would use Cherubi level 1. Trust Mega Drain. Or max roll Mega Drain crit. How much is that doing? 6. Oh, that's pretty good. Wait, it went from 1 damage to 4. That's crazy. Look at that. That's like triple the damage. We can live those heat waves. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, heat wave. I think the 108th Cherubi will live. But the 107 before then will just have to die. I might be smoking some AJ grass, but I might try and keep Mega Drain, because you don't get any like healing move recovery like attacks. Yeah. Yeah, we take it. But there's so many like good moves on Cherrim. I don't know. I can't like justify it. Otherwise, I'm probably throwing. Why does it have Flare Blitz? Who knows, man. I think the PK devs drew inspiration from AJ giving Tangela Flamethrower. So they're just copying Sterling Silver at this point. So I think Sterling Silver deserves the Game of the Year in the Nazis. But yeah, Flare Blitz, Blaze Kick, bang. I think this is also a high crit move. Yeah, high crit, bang. One day we'll see Crobat using Flare Blitz as well. Bruh, that'd be crazy. That's some next level shit though. Crobat using Flare Blitz, crazy. I think even AJ has his limits. There's only so much grass he can smoke. I think Tangela was his limit. What about Golduck? Golduck at 48. He's only beating Thunderbolt, Kill. Pichu maybe? 47. Okay, but highest damage on Manectric is Heat Wave. That won't fly with me. Staraptor baits Aqua Tail. And Manectric's Thunderbolt. So this could be a thing. The question is, who wants to tank both of those moves? But Aaron, can you do something? It's just 50-50. Bruh. I wish I had properly taken a screenshot of what I had cooked for this fight, because I really don't want to. Really don't want to play in this again. This is so ass. Beedrill maybe. I had it like here for some reason. Maybe this can cook. Not too sure though. And then I had Nidoking. If you wipe here, you play inverse or run a button. No. Oh, I haven't even got the patch for. I haven't got nothing. It's gonna take me another 2 hours to figure all that out. Well, with Sterling, maybe like hour 59 because I've done it before. But you know what I mean. If I wipe, it's like there's more chance I run ape for the next 7 hours because I've done that multiple times. I get a good run. I wipe to forest, or I wipe to somewhere in Fantina Split, and then I delude myself that I'd get a run past Rourke with ape, and then 7 hours later I'm at briefcase. Hating life. It's pretty bad. Maybe I U-turn, do something. Told you, truck, briefcase. Yeah, I mean I have EK. Maybe I could do that. That's probably the most like accessible thing I have right now. I don't know. I think I'm still on my like PK addict grind or whatever. But I mean, yeah, there's lots of games I want to play. But I've dipped into the rabbit hole of PK a bit too deep. I don't know if I want to juggle more games. But maybe if I like wipe, I'm down to like juggle stuff, because like maybe there's less stakes in the early game. You're watching? Yeah, no. So it's part of the playing process. Trust into gaming. Trust. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. Come on. Come on. And I lost my progress offline. I should be like figuring out the second stage of this fight, not freaking out this stupid lead again. It's like I did a mini wipe, like the oh, man. Yeah. No, I know you're kidding. I know that feeling from Run and Bun. Yeah. Even though you did it 47 days, I think you'd be kind of cooked watching my screen calc. I want to smash the screen. Yeah. It sucks. Like, I don't know. You you get to like new parts of the game and like you want to like be very cautious and stuff, but at the same time, like, the more you spend time in here, it's like the more you just go insane. Freak, man. I really wish I didn't. What am I doing, man? I think I had screenshots for the fights after this, but not for this. So dumb. So dumb, man. Okay, maybe Pikachu at 47 can bait kills. Maybe this classical music can help me lock back in. Oh my god, Pikachu's not it. Cherubi though. What about Cherubi? 24. Okay, that's for a different fight. I'm just showing kills with everything. I don't want to level this guy up. What else have I got? Guess Rhydon. Okay, Rhydon can bait Aqua Tail and HP Grass, which is pretty decent. Go into this. Alright. Maybe I could bait. Okay. I could possibly kill this Azumarill and the Manectric in one shot. The problem is I don't have anything that's faster, do I? Nah. Nidoking can do some damage. And then Leafeon's just gonna get hit by a heat wave most likely. No. I have to do this again. No. Man. Machamp lead again. Maybe Machamp was the go here. And then I shouldn't ever show kill with Machamp here. Alright. What is this? Oh wait, I have some battle notes here. Superpower recoil after Manectric KO is 71. Oh, so maybe, okay, I have a bit of... I have some notes at least. At level 51, Champ goes down to 84 HP. Do I trust that? Yeah. 84 plus 71 is 155. I even have the maths here, if I forgot. After Sticky Bump, Champ goes down to 65 HP. Okay, but the problem was I don't show kill with Galele. Actually, that's not bad, isn't it? Actually, that's pretty good. But the problem is... Azu. I need Azu to die to something. Because it will definitely see kill with Aqua Tail. Oh man, I was onto something. Because if I could bait kill from another mon, then low kick is just a kill. But then yeah, I need a double kill because Azumarill is just gonna end my champ's existence. Could do like a slow U-turn. The problem is how I would have to do some chip with U-turn first. How fast will this be though? Because I'm seeing that if I slow U-turn, well, slowish U-turn. Lagging tail or something. I don't think that does anything though. Matter of fact, wait. Beedrill shows kill. Okay. Beedrill shows kill with well, Azu sees kill with Beedrill. Beedrill Aqua Tail. So maybe another thing I could do is show kill with Manectric. How would I do that though? Okay, Butterfree. Butterfree shows kill with Thunderbolt. I need something that like baits kill with Thunderbolt and doesn't bait kill from Azu. It seems pretty tough. What about Scyther at 48? Okay, Scyther could maybe do that. Scyther can bait the Thunderbolt. Azu can bait the Aqua Tail. But then what's the follow-up is another question. Because both sides are getting targeted with kills. So it's a little yikes. Okay, Meganium gets hit. Okay, wait a second. U-turn does that much damage. I could do like a Solar Powder, I guess. Leafeon can kill with a Leaf Blade afterwards. That's something. And then Scyther will bait the Thunderbolts. Going to Rhydon, bait HP Grass, and Water Pulse. Okay, we got something brewing. Got something brewing. It's looking promising. Ideally, I'd get my Machamp in though. Is there any way I can get Machamp in? Problem is Thunder Punch. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I could do like U-turn. Wait. This could still work, right? Yeah, instead of U-turning out to... Oh wait, no, but the thing is, Machamp's taking Aqua Tail. I could go something... I could go Luminion instead. Miracle Seed. Could just chip away at this Wigglytuff maybe. Is there anything else in my box that could be good here? I'm looking at like resistances. I guess Empoleon could do some stuff here. The problem is nothing's really hitting Wigglytuff very hard. It's just too tanky. And the ones that can hit it super effectively just eat shit. The ideal situation is that I have one that could bait Brick Break over Aqua Tail Kill, or Seize Kill with Brick Break only. But I don't think that's a thing. Maybe if I had like a big barrel or something, but I didn't get one of those. I didn't get one of those, or it died probably. Yeah, it died to the forest. Rip. That's fine though. Yeah, we lost. Instead of going for Azu, could I go for Manectric instead? It's possible, but it's inconsistent because I could just crit the U-turn and then bring out the Galele super early, which wouldn't be the worst thing. The problem is it's just like random target. If we get into that continuation, because Leafeon and Rhydon would be in against Galele, and then yeah, things can just get ugly from there. There's no way of pre-burning either. I don't think I'd want to pre-burn. So I think I'd rather go with Beedrill, aiming for the Azumarill, and then figure it out. I could go Meganium instead. With Thick Fat, I'm not taking that much from Heat Wave. And I could do some good chip with Petal Dance. Or I could go Energy Ball. Yeah, I go Energy Ball. Like Miracle Seed. Hopefully I don't get like targeted or anything. There's also like Harassment Flag as well, so if you don't show kills then it's really likely to go for Sing over highest damage. I always have this resource in hand, Sing AI. So it's pretty much the same AI as like the vanilla with these 3 flags. But then if you go down, the Harassment Flag gives it a 50% chance of +2 score. And I think with, let's see. Oh, it's first turn setup AI as well. I didn't think of that. So we could see Sing turn 1 instead of kill from Azu at least. Yeah, because first turn setup BI, there's a 68% chance of +2 and terminate. So with those two combined, Sing can get a score of +4 turn 1, just on the first turn of battle, and then the rest of the time it's just a chance of +2. So we got to keep that in mind as well. So even if I show kill with Beedrill, Azu clicking Aquatail is not guaranteed. Which might not be the worst thing, because I take less damage from Aquatail potentially. But then I can't hold the Miracle Seed is the problem, which would guarantee the Azumarill frag. I should just calculate what these damages are. 108 plus 58. 166. It's not enough. God damn it. This fight's hard again. Oh. Good thing I caught it, because maybe I would have been super duper cooked. Fuck. It's gonna be a 6-hour stream just to fight this freaking fight again. Cook this fight again. Frick. Alright. Let's scrap that. Is there another one that could do some super damage? Roserade Evo could be good, but it doesn't have the defenses. Like 55 base defense. I'm probably dead to an Aquatail if it goes for it. I mean, I'll check it out at least. But I feel like I'm all in with the, yeah, like I'm just dead to crit. It's kind of diabolical. And yeah, as I said, I didn't want to evolve Cherubi right now. What about Lombre? Could I evolve it for this fight? I wonder if that's a throw though. Let's try and look ahead at least. Maybe I did make a screenshot after all for this fight, because I have Nido and Meganium lead, and Nido isn't taking that much from Heat Wave, and neither is Meganium. So I can count on Manectric clicking that. And then Azumarill slower than both Nido and Meganium. So I think there's some potential here. Yeah. Oh, but it'd be disastrous if Petal Dance missed the range here. Ugh. this maybe? I'm gonna kill the Nido. I mean, I kill the Manectric. Maybe I was calculating at 55. That's not it. Oh. Is this the type of range I send or no? Because if I miss it, then Nido just dies. I really don't want to do that. It just seems ass. And then Leafeon just eats a heat wave. That sounds pretty bad. Meganium was almost a good idea there. I could go back to the Rhydon lead, bait the Aqua Tail, and then HP Grass. It's not the worst. Am I showing kill with Nidoking though? I am. Okay. Okay, this isn't the worst. Just depends on the damage of Azu here. Oh wait, but the problem again is seeing kill with Aqua Tail, so it's not obliged to go for Aqua Tail on Rhydon. Is a big thing here. Okay, maybe I can go with Machamp lead again, but this time going for Manectric. Yo, Talacto, welcome in. Appreciate the raid once again. We are cooking. We're cooking in Valor Lakefront. Oops! No! Raid. That's the wrong thing. That's supposed to give me a shout out, bro. Yeah, we just started pretty much. I mean, it's been an hour, but we're just planning the doubles fights in Valor Lakefront, and I might have made a little goof. I didn't make a screenshot of the team that I wanted to bring here, so I have to cook this from scratch, sadly. Yeah, hopefully stream was doing okay. Hopefully you were able to get through Rock splits, briefcase gaming. You prepped and lost the prep pretty much. The funny thing is I have a good idea of what I want to do for the next 2 doubles fights, but I have to get through this. It's so annoying. I see I have an arrow on. If only Tyler could get one. Yeah. Welcome in, Bobby. Yeah, this one, yeah, it's a decent chance you get one if you play with regular encounters. 1 missed counter, 1 death, but just passed. Got Deniar now, so pretty tied with our best pace. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. I remember just like popping in just like briefly. I think it was like Fantina Split, and you had a Venusaur out, and you said you were only dead to max roll crit turn 1, and then you got max roll crit. It's unfortunate. Have you picked an egg? No, I haven't. I've just been Chiliums, just lurking in Talacto's streams sometimes. Yeah, and then I remember you were very very tilted after that point. You were not enjoying the PK after that. It was not good. But hopefully the eggs will get you through, and none of that max roll crit BS happens to you. That was the straw that broke the camel's back, to be fair. Yeah, I guess maybe some unfortunate luck leading up to it, and then just a cherry on top. 23 eggs hatched so far, not a single grass type. Gee, yeah, I mean grass types in this game are pretty rare, as well. Made some mistakes previously that lost two good ones. Yeah, that's some unfortunate crumbling of cookies. But yeah, but I feel like the good thing about egg locks is that like you might be able to like hit the nuts, man. Just get some get some heat early. That might be able to get you through the early, or just get you through the whole game. But I doubt that it would, that like those type of ones will do it for every fight. This attempt has the first ever Absol. Oof! I didn't even know. I don't even know when you'd even get one in regular. I would say like, okay, it's pretty. It's closer than I thought. It's in Wake Split though, in the Safari Zone. But I don't think I'll go for it. Heracross is the nuts. Miltank, Skarm, and Kanga, all good ones too. Oh yeah. I was looking at Kanga as well. It's one of the mons you can get from winning the master rank contest, and it gets fake out and milk drink, which seems very promising. And I guess with vanilla move sets, maybe those mons have some broken stuff to begin. But I'm not sure how it works. Like, do your mons like follow the vanilla moveset, or do they follow just the PK stuff? Can't get fake out milk drink, but Dizzy Punch is complete jokes. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's basically like the dynamic punch, like vanilla dynamic punch. Oh wait, no, dynamic punch is guaranteed confusion. Never mind. Yeah, it's just super likely to confuse. I wonder if you have like a Dunsparce with Serene Grace, if it somehow was able to learn Dizzy Punch, wouldn't that just mean like guaranteed confusion? Because it like doubles the odds. And like half times 2 is 1. That'd be kind of sick. Like actually, like, it'd be crazy. Oh, one-shotting Rotom-Mow with Absol sounds pretty nice. You just have to avoid, or just have a person avoid like switching in on a Thunder or Leaf Storm or something, and then you should be fine. Alright, I think I like Superpower kill this Manectric is what I'm thinking here. And then for Rhydon I switch into Leafeon because it can tank the moves quite well. This Raw Dog switched in on random move Roserade, and the strat was not to get crit, and it worked. Yeah, that's how early game goes most of the time. Because with like a regular box, you're not going to have every perfect answer, or the answers you get will most likely not be perfect. Crit or confused / poisoned. Yeah. A lot can go wrong in that fight. You kind of want Torterra to just spam roars and maybe not try to lose too many ones to it. Hopefully you had like a nice bug type or something. I got this Scyther on a side note last stream, and it was like, look at the IVs. Adamant, by the way. Anyway, I must go forecast weather at work, so good luck. I will check in for VOD on the middle of night shift if it quiets down. Now I'm going to work hard. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, you present that. You predict that weather. Let's have a go. Will it rain tomorrow in Australia? Let me know. And then let me know next time. All the forecast for the next month. Use Scyther. on a fire red playthrough. Yeah, with like swarm, and I guess depending on the moveset, we'll just hit hard with like stab like bug moves. That would be sick. But yeah, I think I've got something going on here. Yeah, enjoy the works, and hopefully all that goes all well. But yeah, superpower will kill this Manectric for sure. And then but then I need to hold a Chesto to cover the sleep chance from Azumarill, because of first turn setup AI and harassment flag. There's a chance that even if Azumarill sees kill with Aqua Tail, it could just go for Sing instead. That's how this fight, or that's how some of these fights work in this section. So yeah, I need to hold a Chesto Berry on you. Right on. And then yeah, Leafeon. Okay. And then with the superpower recoil from the previous turn, I don't think I could stay in, unfortunately. So Azumarill has to stay alive, I think, which kind of sucks, but at least have a line. And then another thing is, this Glalie will see kill on Leafeon, so it's gonna be like a double switch. Like the turn after I kill the Manectric, I have to double switch because Glalie sees kill on Leafeon, Azumarill sees kill on Machamp, and then I think I have to go from there. Which is not the greatest, but it might be fine. Yeah. I was thinking of a grass type here, but I'd take too much damage from Ice Beam. Yeah. Yeah, as I said earlier, I did lose my planning for this, so you won't be seeing too much. Well, you won't be seeing a fight anytime soon. But yeah, if you need to go, you gotta go places. But yeah, hopefully we can figure something out. I would like to play the game because being stuck in here sucks. I have an opening at least, which is an improvement. So I can go Superpower, Manectric. I'll never show kill with Ice Beam, even if I have a Sticky Barb. I'll be left with a couple of HP above Ice Beam, which works out actually, because Glalie should see kill on Leafeon. It just reduces the variability. And then yeah. And if I don't get like a mega like crit from HP Grass and potentially Aqua Tail, I should never be showing kill with Aqua Tail on the Leafeon side. I wish I could stay in, is the only thing. But yeah, otherwise I just lose my Leafeon to Glalie, and because it's Magic Guard, I don't want to lose it. So okay. I see a line, but it's It's scary, for sure. I mean, I'll just say what it is. So it's 9 tails. So Glalie sees kill with Ice Beam, definitely. Should never see kill without HP ground. I go to 9 tails. Only thing is I'm not gonna kill this, am I? Sadly not. I was thinking of double swapping 9 tails and Meganium, and since 9 tails is faster, in my head I thought I could get a one shot with Flamethrower, and then Meganium can hit hard with a singles damage Petal Dance, and then we just try and hit this range. Otherwise we'd lose 9 tails, I guess. But yeah, I don't think I can do that play. So instead, who else can swap in on an ice move and then possibly frag something later on? Double edge. Not really. Yeah, we needed a bit more oomph with 9 tails here. I mean, it's got like, it's plus special attack, and then like pretty decent special attack IV. It's just that Glalie is sassy. I think that's the thing that's the difference between a kill and no kill. Because I could have just gone charcoal at 54, have a good range to kill. But I don't know. I feel like I'm progressing though. Is there another one I could bring here? I was thinking like maybe cargo here, but then I'm taking a ton from HP ground. And then also Azur is still alive, which is pretty bad. Are we lost? I mean, Empoleon could be good here. The thing is, it's promising at least. I don't take that much from the Azur. The only small thing is that Empoleon is slower than the Azumarill because of the sassy nature, I think. Yo, Behemoth. The festival is not really going anywhere at the moment. I thought I had this fight like semi or half cooked, but I don't think I took a screenshot of what I'd planned. So we kind of just have to figure it out from turn one, which is a little annoying, but I thought I was onto something with this opening though, where I go like superpower, bring in the Glalie. The only small thing though is that is that Azumarill will see kill after I do the superpower thing. Was it a mistake to get rid of, well, not teach cross drop? Might have been. But I mean, how was I supposed to know? There's a bit too much going on. Hopefully your run's going okay, because I saw Nak was at Briefcase Split. I think he's streaming right now. I think he's doing Briefcase right now. But pretty deep run he went on. Oof. Hopefully you're able to steer through. Maybe like a unexpected AI behavior or something, or maybe a stray crit or something to get you in trouble. What about Miltank? Does Miltank do anything? Miltank has potential, because at 54 I outspeed the Manetric. Not sure how much or what that really means for us, but it's something. The move Solar Beam without the trait doesn't calculate the kill on my Mons, whereas the move Solar Beam does just that. There's a difference? Really? That's kind of crazy. So it's the Solar hyphen beam that sees the damage. Solar Beam without the Solar Space Beam doesn't see the damage. Do we have access to the Solar hyphen beam, or is that just like a AI thing? Okay, maybe it's not good to check on the HCLI calc. I see. Solar hyphen beam is not available to player, but this one is. No additional effect. Wait, so Solar Beam, oh, okay, it's just a 120 base power move. Thought Tropius saw the kill in later turn, guaranteed by the way. I went for Divine instead. Oh, so the Tropius had Solar Beam, this Solar Beam, or this Solar Beam? Because it's kind of interesting. Oops, that's the wrong one. This one, Solar / beam _ beam. Yeah, maybe it was there Baton Pass? Was there Baton Pass AI? Yeah, I've got no idea. But yeah, depending on the AI flags. Yeah. Yeah, if it's Baton Pass and Damage Prior flag together, those, yeah, that can just result in random behavior there, because you could get a +3 with Baton Pass, +2 from prior damage, and then with Sun, just become like +7, I think. So it becomes a bit crazy. But yeah, I think I saw it on the SHF Discord, and like an earlier fight in the fog. There was like a quick claw Blaziken that clicked CC on a full health mon, and that was because of the button pass AI, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, okay. I think Miltank can take on the Manectric, and at 54 and faster, so that's good. And also thought Nidoqueen always saw a kill on Bomber Snow with the Fire Blast. Went for Lovely Kiss. Yeah. I've also got to keep in mind that mechanic too. Like, on turn 1, I could show kill with Aqua Tail on Rhydon, but because of first turn setup and harassment, it could go for Sing turn 1. Yeah, some scary stuff. You experienced. Okay, I think maybe there's some gold with this line here. Where's my guy here? It didn't roll it though. Not fair. Okay. So 54. I Earthquake. I have to hold Chesterberry on this to cover the first turn. First turn sleep. Oh yeah, W15 stream streak. Going crazy, Behemoth. That's, yeah, at some point I've got to like make a Discord or something, just so peeps that that want to continue with like streaks as big as that don't get shafted if I decide to stream like randomly in the morning Australian time, which could like, you know, mess up stuff like that. But yeah, we'll get there. I'll try and be consistent. In the meantime, just stream at this time slot for now. But yeah, I think EQ turn 1 is good. This is a okay plan, but I don't think this is what I want to go for. So 54. What's the other move? HP Grass. Good thing the Manectric has a Chesto Berry. Because if it got if Azu landed a Sing on Manectric, then it could do some sleep talk stuff, and then it's just really bad. But yeah, thankfully this only has this will be fine. Turn 2. KO. I think. And surely Earthquake, after the Earthquake chips, Leafeon should be able to kill the Azumarill turn 2. And then Leafeon to KO Azu with Leaf Blade. Okay, so this is something. And Miltank should be at full health at this point. It gets a little funny though from this point on. But Wigglytuff could potentially see kill with Hyper Voice. I can count on Glalie seeing kill with Ice Beam at least. I don't know if I want to go through the process of calculating every single chip this Leafeon does, and there's so much variance that can happen because Leafeon's taking 2 Earthquakes from Miltank. One of them is going to be singles damage. Potentially takes a Aqua Tail, takes a HP Grass as well. So Leafeon could be quite low on HP. So hopefully not so low that I'm showing HP ground kill. But yeah, when I think about it, it's pretty likely that Wigglytuff will see Hyper Voice kill at least. So that's something. And this part, I think, this is the part of the fight I didn't have a plan for. So at least I have. So I think I'm like back to what I like actually planned, offline, and now it's just a matter of figuring out what I want to do against the mons in the back, because they are a little tricky to deal with. Yeah. Yo, Pizky, what's up? What's up? I know that Nintendo Direct is probably live right now, but I'm kind of on a bit of a thingy. What's it called? A bit of a streaky. What's up? Hopefully you had a good day at the good old 9 to 5. I'm bringing more fans. How many more? Yeah, I think you brought at least one more last time, or maybe the second last time you were here. I remember seeing a new name that was not from like the Nuzlocke community. I don't think, or I don't know. Maybe that guy was just copying something. Bro's on his way. Who's on his way? Don't tell me you got XQC. That'd be crazy. But I think like this opening's good. Like I kill Manetric, I kill Azu. And then Leafeon's gonna be maybe around 50% or something. Ideally. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't want this to be dead. Because then there's a good chance of seeing from Wigglytuff. So maybe with that in mind, the play would be Shell Bell. But seeing a Sing turn 1, which is pretty likely to happen, is kind of disastrous to the plan. I have to have Chesterberry. So I think, yeah. Real talk, do you think you'll be the first person to clear Plat Kaizo? Not with my pace, definitely not. There are other people that are way more ahead of me. I'm thinking of like Squirk. He beat Volkner pretty recently. And then there's another guy who's around the same section as Squirk. There's a guy called Luck Mission. He's got a good shot at beating Plat Kaiser too, but yeah, I could be the furthest Aussie in Plat Kaiser though, from the Nuzzy community at least. I could be. Well, from like the Aussie streamers that I know. Yeah, cheers beat. Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna be like this wake fight's gonna be really difficult. Like I think it's gonna be like a sack heavy fight. Like I'm gonna sack like a 5 probably. I haven't looked at anything though, but yeah, it's in perma rain, swift swim guys, and a Snorlax that's just gonna clean up house in the back. Yeah. Yeah. My box is getting bigger though. You can definitely do something. But yeah, there will be more risks on the way there. I could still lose. I can definitely lose some ones before Pistoria. Lots of RNG checks there. But yeah. Okay, so good thing about Miltank is that it has milk drink, so I can heal off any damage, get myself away, like avoid like kill ranges and stuff, and then Miltank can do some good damage. For the last fight, I might share a trick I used on turn 1. I have a plan for that fight, so maybe hold off on that one, and then we can compare the plans, Behemoth, because I feel pretty good about my team for the last fight there. Yeah, but we'll figure it out. You might. Yeah, because don't tease him like that. Yeah. Nah. Yeah, because I've got to get to this point, or to the last fight of this section as well. I don't want to be like, thinking about lines that I haven't like made it to yet. But if you're patient, we'll get there eventually. Yeah. Oof. 1 hour 30 minutes in and we haven't done a fight yet. I haven't not clicked buttons. Oops. That happens, Happens. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like RNG-ness happening after Manectric and Azumarill go down. I think I have to go like I have to switch to Empoleon on potential Hyper Voice and Ice Beam because I can count on Glalie clicking Ice Beam on me. Yeah. And Empoleon can sit on these guys for a while. The only thing is I just have to avoid an Ice Beam freeze, I think. It's 1 in 10 to happen, I think. Yeah. And I think I want to have Chester Berry over the potential 1 in 10 there. I think it's better. I mean, everyone is different. Every player is different. We all have different tricks up our sleeves, and there isn't. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it ultimately just depends on box and stuff. Yeah. I imagine you probably had more Swift Swim guys as well. At this point, maybe your Fishmax routing was better. Because typically you'll get like a Kingdra at some point. Yeah, Kingdra right after Maylene or right after Fantina split. Yeah. Yeah, Empoleon's typing is so good here. Like the more time it's not like status from Sing, the better. They could do some good damage. I think I want to go for... Which one's the more threatening one? They're both threatening, to be fair. Maybe Glalie. I don't know. Didn't even know about 218 good rod delay angle for Kingdra. Yeah. Yeah, you can just like... I feel like you can just get all the encounters right away and still be able to get through Fantina. It's just a matter of it's just that your mid game might be affected slightly, maybe. You'll have more like firepower to get through the early game. So I think there is some value in just like sacrificing all like the delays and stuff. Like might not be mandatory to delay to win, but it's always nice though having that luxury to do that. And then once you delay long enough and you get to see the delay happen, we get to learn the moves from delaying. It's a nice feeling as well. I think Machamp is good here as well. I just have to like plan it nicely. Also got this Hariyama as well. But I'm pretty weak on the special side, so I will take a lot of damage. Swift Summons have mid-game value, but worse early game is... True that, yeah. Yeah. I had a similar thing, a similar problem in early game. Back when I did like honey tree maxing, you just have a ton of bugs in your team or in your box, and you just get box checked more often in the early splits. It's harder to get out. I think yeah, Miltank. Do I just go for Glalie then? We'll be slower after one Hammer Arm though. Yeah, ideally Leafeon maybe does a show kill on Wigglytuff and then Wigglytuff misses things. I'll try to kill the Glalie first if I can. Yeah, if Leafeon doesn't see, or if Wigglytuff doesn't see kill, I think that would be ideal. So then my Miltank has a chance of being able to get a hit in with Double Edge. And then next turn I can kill with Hammer Arm. Seems pretty good. And the recoil isn't too bad as well. So like a Hyper Voice, potentially the next turn isn't going to be like disaster. We also don't want to see Sleep turn 1. I am planning around that though. I'll be holding a Chesto Berry. Because yeah, I've been saying that even if Azumarill saw kill, it can still go for Sleep turn 1. And then yeah, I just need some. I feel like Machamp would be good here. Can tank the moves quite well. I probably have to just like go all in with these Chesto Berries. Depends on how much I have left. Okay, I have 7, and then there's a refill coming up. Apparently, Behemoth, if you know, do we get berry refill at Pastoria City? And like, if so, how much berries do we get? I can check the item decks right as well. Pastoria. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's sick. +3 Chesto, Petra. Okay. That's not the worst. Also get citrus berries. That's sick. Okay, and then the confused berries as well. Okay. That's pretty nice. Okay, sick. 3 citrus berries per day. Oh, what? Oh, that's sick. Wait, so I could like generate... I could, because I'm technically following the sheet rules for this. I don't even know if this is like sheet valid, but I remember seeing in the rules you can just infinitely generate the citrus berries. But that could be different because that was like maybe like day one rules. Because like technically I could just, spend an infinite amount of time to get those berries. So technically I can get infinite berries here. What are we thinking? Thoughts. Okay, submission. Yeah, after some chip I could kill this with submission. Yeah, I think the key is killing this Glalie first. I would rather that one dead, and then maybe potentially risking Hyper Voice crit kills later in the line. It's less likely to die this time though. I would be potentially dodging like a 1 in 16 later on. Its entirety, not play multiple days in a row, and boot up PK. boot up PK only to get the berries daily. True. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense if we're able to generate the citrus berries. I mean, I haven't been watching much of like the mid game slash like late game streamers playing PK. So do they just hack in the citrus berries at this point, or what do they do? And I'll just go with that. If you know, of course, Behemoth. If you have those comms. Ninetales seems pretty good here as well. I've never hacked them in the game, honestly. Fair. I mean, yeah. I'll check the Hall of Fame stuff. And then if there's any issues, I could just reference this. Excuse me. The generation of an unlimited quantity of any resource is allowed as long as the player is theoretically able to do so through normal and legal gameplay. Additionally, generation of items only found in unlimited quantities through the lottery or any use of the lottery is prohibited. Yeah. So yeah, this little section of the rule set kind of implies that we can generate the citrus berries, and by extension, shouldn't we be able to? It's a bit loud for me. Technically, are we able to generate like unlimited amounts of this, or is it just the citrus berries? Okay. Because I'm not sure how exactly it works. So it's just all of these berries, like 3 lots of all of these berries, and then you're saying you get citrus berries daily. Oh, it's for all the berries. Wow, that's sick. But citrus have the most values. Okay, so once you get to Pistoria, you shouldn't have any issues with the berry situation, right? Like I can just like do like runner's date. What do you call it? Skip time on stream, and then get like dozens of these berries, and then I'll be set for a while. If we're looking at the raw set I just looked at. Yeah, okay, that's good to know. So I mean, so yeah, I think I'm okay with using a few more Chesto berries here. Okay, so then the game opens up a little bit. If we can get to Pistoria is the thing, because getting to that point is not guaranteed. Okay, I can, instead of going for the double edge into hammer-arm play, which seems very risky, because I think once Penguin comes in on the Leafy on pivot, this Wigglytuff can start clicking Hyper Voice, and then with like the recoil and stuff, I'm not sure if I don't want to risk Hyper Voice crit into Miltank into die. That'd be annoying. But instead, maybe like Ninetales coming in. Ninetales coming in on the Miltank slot could be good. The problem is if this Wigglytuff, or if both ones do Sing, and then if my Ninetale comes in after a Hammer Arm chip and gets double slept on that turn, that would be pretty tragic. Unless I have a Mon that could tank an Ice Beam and then beat that to a HP ground afterwards, potentially. Not sure if I have that in my box though. No, I don't think that exists. No. Nope. Yeah, HP ground is not doing the numbers. Ice Beam. I think Miltank just has to stay in and do stuff. Maybe the correct technique is just Miltank stays in until it gets slept. Or by extension, like Empoleon also gets slept as well. So then the Mons in the back that come in can finish off. I'm saying like these two Mons can come in once both Miltank and Empoleon are asleep. Ninetales and Machamp can come in. Yeah, I'll hold like a Aspir Berry on Ninetales, a Chesto I guess on Machamp, and that could work. I'll try to get some valuable chip on Wigglytuff before anything else. And then with like double hit chippage, submission is just to kill. Okay, this works, I think. I'm feeling nice about this line. Would have been nice to have this screenshotted though, from what I planned earlier, but you got to see it figured out live, so you're welcome. So I want Aspir Berry, and then I want, I guess, a Chesto. What do I want? Yeah, Chesto on this, Chesto on this, oops, Chesto on this. Will I have enough though is the question. I am using a lot of Chestos. It would be nice to be able to keep some of these, being honest, but I kind of need the Miltank to be holding an item, or the Chesto, in case of Azu clicking Sing. It's kind of important. Okay, how about Birdo HP? It's at 1. Okay, so that was from Maylene Gym. Because Rhydon was supposed to do something on that fight, but it never actually came on field. So that's why it's on 1 XP to 48. It's pretty funny. Does that change anything though? Not really. I mean, unless I need to show kill. I doubt it though. Okay, I think this works. I just have an XP share here. I don't think there's any need to like level up my match champ here as well. This will work. Okay, looks like the classical music playlist finished. And now we're just listening to algorithm stuff, I guess. What are we looking at now? Let's get to the new area. Yeah, it feels nice to be in mid game. The only thing I wished was that I had monkey here, but it's fine. I will settle for the penguin. But yeah, I will let you guys know now that future runs will probably be ape gaming mostly. Like my stream's title suggests that I'm kind of just sussing out this section of the game and keeping a note of stuff for future runs. And we're kind of a week into that phase. Let me save here. Okay, we got the Yo, Philosophy. Appreciate the follow. Actually, I was looking at my numbers. We're really close to 100 followers. So if someone wants to be the 100th follower, go ahead. Yeah, we're at exactly 99. Who wants to be the 100th? Any viewers? Any viewers want to get that 100? No? Okay. Anyway, it's fine. Oh, is this a new route? 213. Okay. So this is a new route, and I'm pretty sure there's a honey tree here. I think I'll leave it. I can get honey tree here, but I don't think I need it. It could be good actually to do some pre-damage, but I don't know if the pre-damage stays. Is my only question. Also, there's a risk of getting an encounter there, so I don't really want to do that. I mean, if I like honey tree max, but then still there's a chance of hitting an encounter. I don't really want to do it at that point. Yeah, even though I picked penguin, my water types aren't the best. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go though. I have the moves I need, right? Leaf played in. We just need double hit. Aspire on Ninetales and Machamp. Okay. I think we're good. There are a couple of hacks that I have to dodge though. And then we should be fine. Hopefully this next double is Dolly and Kenny. Save again, because I'm paranoid. Just skip the... Oh, they just don't talk at all. Fair enough. Dolly and Kenny. Okay, got the right fight. Alright. Lightning Rod, Nectric, Huge Power, Azumarill. At 54, we're faster than Manectric, and we can get some good chip on Manectric. We'll do around like 60%. If crit kill, I did not plan for that, so we'll have to kind of improvise at that point. But Birdo is showing kill with HP Grass, Aqua Tail, so it should be double target right on, but because of first turn setup AI and harassment AI, this Azumarill can go for Sing in turn 1. Ideally no, so we can preserve the chested berries. I did click Earthquake turn 1, hopefully. Okay, and then the way speed works, it should be Manectric first that gets hit. Just no crit would be ideal. Okay, good. Take doubles damage from EQ, it's not that much. Then Azumarill. Okay. Manectric hits with HP Grass. Not too bad. And Aqua Tail. Okay. That's ideal actually. Alright. And then we go for... What do we go for? I could go for Earthquake. I might check the range of Azumarill real quick. Is that right? I think I need the Earthquake chip, sadly, because Leaf Blade is doing 69%. I need the extra chip from Earthquake to get this done. We want to what's it called? We want a double kill here, basically. So Earthquake is a guaranteed kill on the Manectric. Azumarill will take singles damage from the Earthquake, and then Leaf Blade should be more than enough to kill the Azumarill after the 2 damages. There's a decent chance that Leafeon will be low enough HP to show kill, but we can check it out after this turn. Okay, Birdo at 48. Rhydon isn't really doing much for the rest of this fight. It was purely there just to bait kills turn 1. Jojo. Wigglytuff and Glalie. So Glalie definitely sees kill with Ice Beam, and not with HP Ground. HP Ground is 21 damage. Now the moment of truth. Does Hyper Voice see kill? It does. Max roll is 69. It's fine though. It's fine. And because kill is +4, Sing can only get a score of +2 maximum. So Wigglytuff will always go for the kill over the Sing here. First turn setup AI only applies to the very first turn of battle. And same deal for Glalie, because it also has Sing. It sees kill on Leafeon with Ice Beam. Okay, so the plan is to go Hammer Arm here on Glalie. And then for Penguin, you just need to dodge an Ice Beam Freeze, I think, and we should be looking okay. Both my mons are holding Chesto Berries, so we're able to stay in a turn. That did quite a bit of damage. Could even be in range to kill next turn. Depends though. Okay, no freeze is good. Alright, that was quite a bit of damage. Quite the chunk of damage. Am I dead to an Ice Beam crit? Is the question now. Okay, I definitely am. Yeah, Ice Beam's doing 87 damage maximum on Miltank. But Glalie doesn't see any kills, so he could just go for Sing right now. Not the end of the world. But the thing is, I kind of want... Double Sing would suck really bad though. Do I have to stay in one turn? Because I'm faster. Am I still faster than the Wigglytuff? I am still faster, which is okay. Yeah, we could see double Sing here, which would be ideal if I'm being honest. There's a good chance of it as well, because there's no kills being shown at the moment. Miltank is dead to an Ice Beam crit. My only hope is that I'm able to get the chip I need on both these ones, and then the ones in the back can finish things off. So I'm kind of hoping for a double Sing. I don't want to take my time to get the kills here, because the mons in the back that haven't hit the field should clean up shop afterwards. Okay, click Sing as predicted. Okay, -1 Chesto. -2 Chesto. Miltank gets the milk drink off, which will be super valuable. It means I'm not dead to Hyper Voice crit if it goes for Sing again. If it goes for Sing, that is. And I'll get some good chip with double hit. That's a crit. That's really nice to see. Okay, that's good. Okay, goes for Sing. Okay, both mons are singing. Oh, and we see double Sing, and Glalie gets loses its Chesto Berry, which is pretty funny. Okay, so now it shouldn't be able to Sing. Alright, so we should just see like Hyper Voice, and okay, I didn't anticipate double damage, double target or double moves here. But this should still be good. This should still be fine. On the cow slot, Miltank slot, I'll go Ninetales, and on Empoleon's side, I just go to Machamp. I should be okay. Just potentially dodging like double crit stuff, because it can't Sing anymore is the thing. We're holding an SB. We should be holding an SB. Yep, in case of Ice Beam Freeze. And then Machamp in. on HB ground if Glalie goes for Penguin here. Okay, goes for HB ground on who? Okay, on Machamp is good. Okay, now we should see a Hyper Voice, yeah. And I think because if he didn't get crit, Machamp should always live. Especially because Machamp is gentle nature. And then Ninetales can kill Glalie with Flamethrower. And Machamp outspeeds the Wigglytuff and kills with Submission. Okay. Whew. First fight down. Deathless. Okay. I think we dodged one. Yeah, we dodged the Glalie, potentially clicking Ice Beam on Miltank, crit killing / getting a freeze as well. So the AI flag's kind of saving us there. Oh, I forgot about Aftermath. Oh, oh, that could have been ugly. That could have been super ugly. I think we got away with that one. Yeah, thankfully we didn't get crit. I think crit Hyper Voice, I probably would have lost Machamp there, if I'm being real. I don't think that was a better play though. Yeah. Maybe like, I mean I had what's it called? I could have used like an Orange Berry or something, and that might have mitigated things. I probably also had berry juice, right? Yeah. But yeah, that's like a 1 in 16 type of. Oh jeez, let's not do that though. Let's not waste our 1 berry juice right now. Let's go back here. Alright, that's 1 fight down. 2 hours in. Let's go. Alright, let's listen to more classical music. It'll get me locked in some more. If the music will start. Alright, it's coming. So I didn't use 1 Chester Berry. I saved the Aspia Berry as well. I saved a 2nd Chester Berry on Machamp, but I did lose 2 just now, which isn't the worst. It could have been worse in terms of the Chester situation. -2 Chester should be fine though. And now this next fight, hopefully I did the screenshot properly, and we can move things. We can get to we can make some progress a bit more quicker. This, and then we're ready to go. Alright, and this is where the Cherubi comes in to play, because I think in my drafts I wanted to show kill with this, with Cherubi. Okay. So I believe so I can just like this. Okay, again there's the first turn setup AI thing. The Altaria can click, well, okay, I think plans change again because both Mons can click Sing turn 1. Oh, this is so annoying, isn't it? But I think at some point I just have to risk it, right? So with that in mind, I probably can't do that play because Ninetales was supposed to hold a charcoal to guarantee kill that Altaria in the line I had in mind. But clearly that plan could be in shambles. It's not like completely in shambles. I mean, you saw in the fight I just did that Azumarill did click Aquatail over Sing, so there is some hope there. But when I see these flags, first turn setup and harass AI, I just see that both Mons here can click Sing turn 1, and getting hit with one Sing is one thing, but then if I get double sung, it's not good. So I can easily kill this Mawile with Ninetales. And then Altaria can do whatever it wants. The thing is, Dragon Rush hurts. It hurts for sure. And if I kill the Mawile, then the play I had in mind with Cherubi doesn't really make sense to do because Ninetales outspeeds. So the original idea was to go Cherubi at 24, bait the kills from both Mons, and then go for charcoal boosted flamethrower into Aurora Beam kill. But it's becoming clear that I don't think I can rely on that plan. Because of the double sing thing. If I had a Mon that could potentially kill Altaria, that could be good. But my best ice type move is probably Ice Punch from Golduck. That's doing a ton. That's doing pretty decent chippage. And from what I see from planning, I won't be using Golduck for the rest of this section. Well, for the festival at least. I think I was looking at one of the optionals in the route below, the one with level 100 Feebas and Shellos, and I think I'm risking Golduck there, just so I can I can get a setup on the on the share loss. So that'll be cinematic. I mean, it's a 1 in 16. I think Golduck holds there, if I'm being real. Flamethrower. That's good damage. I was also thinking of Luminion as well. Because the thing is, okay, I barely live a I do live a Dragon Rush potentially if I need to. And get some pretty decent chip off on Ninetales. The problem is I'm slower than Ninetales, but with 54 my Luminion's faster. But I'm possibly taking Energy Ball here. That wouldn't be nice. I mean, there's also Nidoking lead. Which could kill the Mawile. Okay, and then I needed to hold I think it definitely needs to hold a Chesto as well, and then hope that Altaria doesn't go for the Sing turn 1 and get rid of my Chesterberry early. Okay. I could go for a Fake Out here. Could that be good? Maybe not. I was also looking at Raw, clicking Raw turn 1. Yeah. The problem is I'm just risking crit turn 1. It doesn't sound nice to do. I don't think I'll do that. Nidoking. Well, Nidoking can kill them more while at least. And yeah, another thing to note is that I'll get Intimid turn 1. So after -1, Rock Tomb plus Earth Power is really likely to kill. The only issue is it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Which isn't the worst, I guess. I could definitely lead my level 1 Pichu here, or 25, I should say. if I'm not caring about the Dragon Rush damage. Maybe there's another one that could maybe boost the score of Dragon Rush being clicked. But I don't think I have that in my box. It would have to be a dragon type to begin with, and I don't get one of those in a long time. Alright, so this. Yeah, with Dragon Rush, it's gonna be the highest damaging move that Altaria can deal when it compares the damage. Wait, hold on. If the move deals the most damage to the target when considering all of the user's allies and moves as well. Okay. What does that mean? So if I go like, so 510 mod 2.5. Okay, but Dig is doing 255 as well. Wait. I get the feeling that these numbers are going to be the same. Or just 0. Whoa. Wait a minute. Will it even see kill though? I mean, surely, right? Okay, maybe Cherubi's still the play here, just to show kill with Dragon Rush, and then Ironhead's doing 229. Okay, both Dragon Rush and Ironhead is doing 229. It's a little annoying, but I don't think there's any way to play around that. It's okay though. $138. Never dead to a crit here. But I think I have to hold a Chesterberry. It's a little annoying. I think it's best to go. I have to go 54. Yeah. For this plan to work, at least. I think my Luminion has to be faster than the Ninetales, so that I could get some chip off with U-turn. And that enables my Nidoking to kill after a Rock Tomb plus Earth Power, the Ninetales, and then from there we can kind of figure it out from there. I mean, Empoleon seems like a pretty nice option here. I need to do a little bit of gymnastics to kill this Altaria last. I've got to do it in a way where Empoleon can kill potentially. So the ideal is to have Machamp in. Yeah, so Machamp has to be in by the time Altaria goes down. And if it can't get in, then ideally show kill. Well, ideally swap in on a Brick Break instead of Dizzy Punch, which I could do with Rhydon or Graveler as well. But I need to make some decisions here, because I don't have all the space in the world. I only have 6 slots and 2 left. Alright. What I can do is Dragon Rush. Guess Rhydon could be cool here. Maybe instead of Lumineon, switching in. Wait, no, I need to switch from Lumineon into something that can tank the energy ball coming from Ninetales as well. Gotta keep that in mind. Muck is pretty decent, but doesn't like to be taking a Dragon Rush. Also got to consider that Dragon Rush can flinch as well. Meganium's cool. It's fine, I guess. Could be good support. I'm kind of seeing it with Dragon Rush. Well, with aromatherapy. Could heal some sleep conditions. I don't really have anything better, do I? I think it has to be Empoleon. Still slow after -1 from Ninetales, sadly. I was looking at this earlier, and at 53 I outspeed the Altaria, which is pretty good. So if I could kill the Ninetales quickly enough, I could possibly get a Rock Tomb off on the Altaria. I don't know how likely that plan's gonna work though. I mean, do I even need to... I don't even... It's kind of tough with this. It's kind of tough with this, with these mons. Like, I don't want to mess with any, like, damage overflow stuff. Oh jeez, I got freaking my ear's getting blasted by the cannons, bro. Settle down. Alright, now we have to think about moves to give this. 24. I mean, I'll have Morning Sun, Lucky Chant, Magical Leaf. It's probably these three moves and Mega Drain. I'll keep Mega Drain and see how far I can keep it. Or, yeah, see how far I can take it. I do have Mega Drain Roselia as well. So if I want to think about deleting Mega Drain, my Roselia still has it. And it might come to that because my Cherubi is Adamant Nature. Okay, I'm gonna need to start thinking about getting rid of moves. Okay, so I think it's Headbutt. Because later on, well, I have Secret Power TMs and that'll do more. And then I wanted this to be level 20. I don't think I teach this, no. It's not an exclusive move as well. Alright, what else? $229. Okay, there's no damage overflow. I could just leave it at 22. Let's be real. Now I have to think about 25. Do I want to? I might want to delay. I might want to delay Cherubi for Worry Seed. That could be a play. Helping Hand. This does get a Helping Hand. I could scale it if I really want it, so that's not a big deal. Okay, it gets Seed Bomb, but it also gets Leaf Blade at 43. That's fine. Get Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel could be good for like getting out of freeze. Okay, but Flare Blitz also does it, so that's good. Okay. So I have Flare Blitz to dethaw me in later sections of the game. Flame Wheel also does it, but it's probably not relevant here. Yeah. Okay, what else did we have? Yeah. Oh wait. I think we can get value from Worry Seed in the fight I was thinking about, the one with Phoebus and Shellos. I think I feel like I'm onto something here. If I go to this, right, trainer docs, I'll just show you guys. I won't go into the calc, but I'll show you the fight I'm referring to. Not here. This fight here. Tuba Jared. It's an optional trainer, but I think practically you can't really avoid this trainer. I feel like you either fight him before the gauntlet, because there's a gauntlet after dodging these tubers. And I don't think you can fly out as well. I think it kind of what do you call it? It takes away from the experience if you can't, if you can fly away. But yeah, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trainer gauntlet, and I think the only way to leave this place is to go through Lakefront. And on your way to Lakefront, you're likely going to hit the Tuber Jared on the way back if you haven't fought him yet. So I think you need to fight him before you start the gauntlet, just to avoid wiping, because likely your team is going to be battered from getting through this gauntlet. But yeah, as I was saying, it's in permanent rain. This whole route is permanent rain. And this Shellos is a really big threat with dry skin, surf, and with priority damage flag, you could go for acid armor over kill. Yeah, the Phoebus, I have a good way of dealing with this, which is fine. But yeah, in permanent rain, dry skin heals you. Has citrus berry, has recover, just a lot of annoying things. But with worry seed, I can get rid of the immunity to water moves and the recovery from dry skin as well. So if I can pull this off, I can disable the surf with Golduck potentially. I just have to dodge crit, and then I can go to Cherrim next, Worry Seed, then go to what was it? Roselia, get the Toxic off. Just depends on the disable turns. There is a way to dodge both spinners. I mean, yeah, technically there's a way, but the problem is, Behemoth, when you go back, I don't think I'll be able to see. I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to dodge both spinners. Is the thing. So I think I do this fine. Because it depends on my execution too, and I don't do that. Yeah, no. I mean, if I've been through this section multiple times, then I would do it, but no. I think it's better just to do the fight once, and then I don't have to worry about it. I think I'm doubling down there. Because it's kind of like the difference between like my run getting to Pastoria and just wiping there. I'd rather just have control and fight this one tuber, Jared. It's one less thing to worry about, because I mean, like, these fights will probably be hard enough as is. And like, yeah, I'm not. I don't really want to put the whole run at risk due to poor execution, because I'm just not. I don't want to put that much pressure on myself for that. I'm not saying that you're wrong, by the way. I just don't trust myself to execute the dodging, because I did wipe to Jogger Raoul, right? That was a thing that happened. Okay, so I think I'll need to be. Oh man, I don't have much Chester berries left, do I? I got 5. Okay. Good thing I didn't use all my Chester berries, so I should have enough. Let's see. Yeah, I think I should be chilling in terms of berries. And this first turn setup. This first turn setup on the next fight, as well as harassment flag, but it shouldn't. I shouldn't be an issue because none of the lead ones have the move sleep, so that's pretty good. All right, and I have a way to dodge all the sings from most ones. But yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Alright, Trippy. Alright, anyway. Turn 1. Nido goes more wild. Cherry swaps to Luminion. Turn to Nido. Turns Ninetales. TM puts Nido at -1 attack. Alright, Nido Rock Tombs Ninetales. Minion outspeeds Ninetales and clicks U-turn. So on turn 2, Ninetales will see Energy Ball kill. I think guaranteed. Because Dragon Rush is doing 57 damage. 143 minus 57. 86. And that exactly puts me into Energy Ball range. The only small variance is if I get like super crit from Altaria, and then it's likely random move. Could even be Heat Wave on Nidoking. Well, it could see kill with Heat Wave on Luminion. But I think the doubles AI flag will save me, surely, and it should click Energy Ball most times, or maybe even Nightshade as well, if it gets to that point. But Altaria is not guaranteed to see, well, if I don't get crit either, Altaria won't see kills on anything. So it could click Sing as well. Just fine. But the thing is, the key here is Ninetales sees kill with Energy Ball. So at this point, if I'm not showing kill, there's a good chance Altaria goes for Sing over Dragon Rush on any of my mons, which is pretty good. And if Sing lands on Ninetales, it just becomes nerfed at this point. It doesn't get its Toxic Orb poison off, pretty sure. And then yeah, Ninetales is less of a threat. Potentially. But I think we still kill the Ninetales first and then figure out how to deal with Altaria. I think the puzzle for this fight is how we get Machamp in. So that we can kill the Kecleon in the end. Yeah, and I just noticed, I just took a chance to read your last chat, Behemoth, and you said it's kind of consistent. That does not fill me with much confidence. It's like kind of consistent, but sometimes you could miss and bye run. But yeah, I won't be doing any dodging for that fight at least. I think dodging the girl should be fine. I might just VOD watch Naka again just to see what's up. So I think, yeah, Machamp is definitely coming to this fight. I also have to think about the next fight too, because I need to show kill with Swalot. But we'll get there. We'll get there. A lot of things have to go right in this fight. I don't know how I'm gonna do all of these things. Okay, am I dead to Dragon Rush? I am. Okay, potentially if I can get Delcatty in. If I can get Delcatty in and like after Ninetales comes down, Delcatty with a Chesto, and I guess I have to dodge a crit potentially. Yeah. Probably get like 53. Dodge a crit. 31% chance, okay. It's like a 1 in 16 into like 1 in or 3 in 10 to die. Which is fine odds, I think. You could also just go for Sing. So it's like I have Nido in. Maybe it's chipped down by Altaria's Dragon Rush on the turn where it doesn't see any kills. And then Delcatty comes in, just dodge a crit, dodge a high roll crit. Okay, but then the only problem is, I mean, I kill the Altaria just fine. It's not consistent, but we can kill it. The only issue is what happens next, because Kecleon is still in the back. And does a ton of damage to the mons I have on field. So I don't like that. I don't like that option. Empoleon has to, I think Empoleon needs to be here for the purely for the Altaria. I could also get permaflinched, which would suck as well. And then there's potential of we could see safeguard as well. I wonder if that's part of the AI flags here. Because I already know that set up first turn AI and harassment gives it +4 score potentially. Safeguard. Okay, it doesn't have any chance of +2 scores from setup AI and harassment AI. Okay, that's fine. Okay. What else we have? Hypno, no. Not doing the damage I need. What about Golduck? Okay, Golduck can live. Golduck can live moves. The only thing is it needs to we need a little bit of chip on. We need a little bit of chip from maybe Luminion potentially. 10%. If I can do like 90%, okay. So I think I'm risking Nidoking missing the range on Rock Tomb and Earth Power. I think it has to like double mineral both those moves. For Ninetales not to die from Nidoking. Yeah. But at that point, I don't think I could do anything about that one. So for Chesto Berry on this, I think a Chesto Berry on Empoleon as well. What's coming up though? Is there any like sleep stuff going on? Okay, there is Poliwrath that could be a little spooky. There's no sleep going on with Beauty Shell. Nothing here. It's just Poliwrath that has Lovely Kiss. That's fine. Also, Golduck has Hypnosis. Okay. So ideally, we have like maybe two berries left, or like 2 Chesto berries maybe, just for those 2 fights, and then we should be okay. I mean, I should also have pre-sleep available to me. Just depends. I'm not too sure of the conditions of the gauntlet. Yeah, I think I will need to use quite a bit of Chesto berries potentially. Go 53. I do an Ice Beam. Does that do anything? I think Ice Beam does less damage, so Do I need it for any sections? Ice beam. Doesn't seem like I want it. Could be nice for the Scyther potentially. I don't fight this fight. This fight's not in rain. I'm slower than the Staraptor. Damn, this is the first fight of Wake's gym? Really? It's kind of crazy. Doesn't look like I'll be using Ice Beam here. Okay, and this is all in perma rain. Okay, it would be really nice if I could, if my Golduck could live here. Oh man, this is looking so crazy. What is this fight? What are these fights? Jeez, and then yeah, you finish off with that fight. That's kind of crazy. We could even wipe to the to the gym itself. Oh god. That's whatever. Okay. Just focus on what I'm already up to. My instinct is saying not to teach Ice Beam. If I really need it, then I can scale it, I guess. I could get rid of water pulse, but it is rain. There's rain section coming up, and maybe the water pulse would be nicer here, just for like some bright Powdermon stuff. Like surely there's some value in keeping water pulse. What am I clicking water pulse on though? Doesn't look like there's many mons here that that kind of requires it. Especially coming from a mon that's minus a special attack. I don't really see the vision. Ice beam. Okay, it's doing less to Victory Bell. Okay. Okay, dive kills the Pikachu here. I say keep, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Behemoth. Yeah, the minus special attack is kind of hurting Ice Beam value. I don't think doesn't look like I'll be clicking it in the near future. No. Yeah. I need disable for what I had in mind against that optional. Didn't you teach Psychic? No. I guess I'll have to scale it later. It's whatever. I mean, this is my first time getting here, so what would you expect? I think I opted for disable at the time, and I liked the value of Water Pulse as well, because I got it during like Fantina split. I wanted to keep Ice Punch, of course. Dive was my most powerful move. Yeah. I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to figure something new out. Yeah, maybe that was a bit unfortunate, but I'm sure there's some alternatives in my box for Wake. Don't want to be getting stuck in calcs though for Wake right now. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it like a couple weeks back that, well, maybe a week or two back. Yeah, that I'm slower than the Quillfish, so doesn't really won't really do that much. Anyway, yeah. Still, the question remains: how am I going to deal with Kecleon at the back? Like, I don't have the slots anymore. Like, Empoleon has to. Do I just have to dodge a crit? Brick Break into Superpower. Superpower dead? Also, Golduck is probably dying from Dizzy Punch, right? Looking tough. Yeah, the problem is the slot compression. And I don't want to lose the Chesto Berry on Nidoking too early as well. Is there another one I could bait a kill with? Not really. Just hurry slower. Yeah, it is. Yeah, especially because it's Brave. Yeah. It's not going to get the job done. Yeah. There could have been a line where I outspeed, like, kill with Guts Hariyama. Like, just use the Honey Tree to pre-poison, maybe. But yeah, I wasn't going to risk getting a local tree encounter or getting a global encounter there. Can't afford to do that. Yeah, it might just have to be Super Send with Superpower. There isn't much else to do, right? And unless I can get some chippage with Golduck, it's looking difficult because nothing really wants to take a Dizzy Punch. Adaptability, it could just throw and click Sing over highest damaging move. That's the hope, at least. Otherwise, I probably just have to dodge a crit. Oh man, this is so bad. But what else am I gonna do? I don't think I'm gonna find a better line. No, but the problem is I still have to kill this Altaria, right? Okay, he might be cooking with something. It's a problem with Dragon Rush as well. I mean, this could work as well. But then I face the same issue. I face the same issue where I'm likely dodging a crit with Empoleon this time. Wait, but then if I bring Aaron, I'm showing kill though. Definitely. Yeah. Okay. It also just depends on Empoleon as well. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the rock slide here. Could do some good damage. It's probably the best I've got. And I think I have some leeway here with levels. As long as I'm like level 50, I should be completely safe to do this. I'll go 50. Yeah. No. That's what I was just assuming that you were talking about Altaria. Because Aaron is basically there to show kill against Kecleon with Brick Break instead of Dizzy Punch. So I think I'll stick with that. Yeah, I think that's better than Golduck. So maybe I needlessly leveled up Golduck there, but I think I needed Golduck anyway to be that high level anyway. So should be fine. Okay, now where is Aaron? Alright, so 50 is chill. Wait a minute. I could also do Raw. Thoughts on Raw? I could Raw this. No? Okay, good. I didn't have the Everstone on. Yeah, Raw could be a play. And then it's just... then I'm more likely to be showing kill with only Aaron, because the more the fight goes on, the likelihood of Penguin being at low health increases as well. Gotta keep that in mind, because Dragon Rush isn't doing that much damage. But at some point, we could get below 50% and into Brick Break range on Empoleon. So maybe the idea is to get Aurorian before this Altaria can do anything. Before the Altaria can do more damage to Empoleon here. Because then I get into a situation where Empoleon is maybe higher health. I could get some chip off with double hit. And then Machamp can kill the Kecleon, which is going to be the big thing here, with submission instead of superpower. And then the end game is Altaria, which should be winnable with Aaron and Empoleon, if I'm being honest. But maybe there's value in just clicking moves on this as well. Yeah, I think it's better just to 2v1 the Altaria and just slowly kill it. Because Dragon Rush isn't doing that much damage to Aaron or Empoleon. So maybe I could save my Chesto berries here and just have one on. I don't know. Don't think I even need. Do I even need the Chesto berries on those two mons? Because if I'm killing Altaria slowly, then it's not a big deal if my mons are asleep, as long as I don't get like super duper crit. I could hold like bright powder and stuff. I can hold like quick claw maybe, and then Machamp I guess could hold. What could Machamp hold? I guess Shell Bell maybe. Keep in mind, I wanna get more. I wanna get Worry Seed for the play I had in mind. We'll see if I get to pull it off. It would be nice if I could pull it off, but it is risky though. Okay. Alright. I think this is good. And then I have a potential Brick Bake pivot in Nidoking. Just depends on how much damage Nidoking takes. Yeah, there's quite a few like branching paths in this fight, I think. Because I could get hit by like a stray Dragon Rush on my Nido from Altaria. Yeah, just a lot of things can happen. But hopefully I'm able to kill the Ninetales is the big thing. I think Ninetales being still alive, I think really is spooky. But I don't think there's much else to do about that. Where's my Super Repel? Over here? Here we go. So after the doubles fight, after the one at the bottom, there should be another one, and I have a good plan that I'll might be able to do. It just depends on what this next fight brings. I also have to level up the Lumineon. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm learning Aqua Tail. 85 accuracy to me is 0. I'm not teaching it. Not teaching it. Chesto. Okay, we've got Bright Powder, we've got Quick Claw. Okay, we're looking good, we're looking good. Yeah. I wanna keep my XP on Machamp low, because I was planning the next fight with level 51 Machamp in mind, and I'm not sure how things are affected if I get a level up, but we'll see. Alright, incoming. Alright. So Nido has the Chesto Berry, has Earth Power. Don't need to click any of these two moves, it's just these two I need. Cherubi showing kills. 54. Luminion chillin'. Yeah, I think the U-turn chip on Ninetales will be more valuable. Just gotta hope that don't see Sing turn 1 and we don't see Altaria targeting Nidoking as well. I think we got like Ice Beam. Yeah, so I think I'll need to chip away at the Altaria slowly. And then like once Penguin is ready, we just nuke the Altaria with Ice Beam, probably while it's sleeping. And into Cam. I like Rock Slide stuff. I mean, there's also the option of Raw. Quick Claw won't act first though, but I think the Rock Slide flinch potential could be nice. It's also going to be taking singles damage from Rock Slide too, which is good. And then Machamp is just going to swap in on Aaron. And I just have to time it so that Empoleon gets the kill. Yeah, Empoleon gets the kill on Altaria. Kecleon will see the kill with Break, so I can go into Machamp. Hopefully my Empoleon is healthy enough though. So it all kind of comes down to one Nidoking. Yeah, it's just gonna come down to my 5 mons really. Let's not forget what the plan was. Intim goes up. That was to be expected. Similar to the last fight, Altaria can just click Sing Overkill. My Cherubi's level 22 shows kills to both shows kills from both ones. But we outspeed kill them a while at least, turn 1. And then we swap to Luminion on what should be Dragon Rush. If it's not Dragon Rush and it decides to sing, that could be an issue as well. I just realized. But not much we can do about that. Right. Okay, let's just see the Dragon Rush on my side. Okay, good. Okay, that was fine. Right now, 76 HP. Ninetales sees a kill. It can't go for Safeguard. Has to go for Energy Ball. And to guarantee the range on Ninetales, I need to click Rock 2, and the U-turn chip needs to go to Ninetales. I'm faster than this Ninetales, so I'm able to U-turn before it can click Energy Ball. This Ninetales is, oh, this Altaria is really likely to sing. Doesn't see any kills, thanks to maybe like not getting crit from Dragon Rush. Yeah, max roll Dragon Rush from on Luminion is 67 damage. But we could easily see a Dragon Rush on Nidoking as well. And the play is to swap into Penguin now. What does this want to do? Okay, Energy Ball missed. Nice. What did I? Okay, I hit the right one. It looked like I hit. Oh my god, a crit. That could have been huge. Did this do anything? Okay, Safeguard. That's fine. That was just a nothing turn, which I'm fine with. Let's go for. Okay. Do you have your sound on stereo? Why is that? Is there something wrong with it? Yeah, my in-game audio should be on, and it's going off on the. It's going on the DS on the OBS. It's detecting my DS sounds at least. Is there something wrong with it? It's definitely going off. Maybe it's like just related to the actual. Maybe it's just a bug or something. But on my side, it's fine. Yeah. But as long as you're able to see it, it's fine. Okay. I'm going to click Earth Power now, just to kill the Ninetales, as planned. I'm not faster, am I? My Penguin's not faster? No. I just go for the kill on Ninetales. It's looking pretty good at the moment, though. I just click Aqua Cutter on Altaria, I guess. Yeah. So we could see Sing. Hopefully it misses the Nidoking. Ideally, but okay, it does hit. Fortunate, but had to be done. Had to be done for sure, because otherwise he could have clicked Sing in the second turn, making things awkward. Yeah. So we'll be asleep for a little bit. In the meantime, I could get a Rock Tomb off. Which I think getting Rock Tomb unironically could be nice here. Altaria. Wait, why is my Nidoking? Oh, it's supposed to be level 54 on Nidoking. Well, we saved some levels. Okay, so without that crit, we could have been in trouble there. But WXP management, I guess. Never dead to a Dragon Rush crit. And Rock Tomb is never a crit kill, even if it crits, yeah. So I'll just stay in with these guys. I don't want to do something stupid. I think I'll just Aqua Cutter again. And this Altaria could just click Sin again, just to make sure my Nidoking is sleeping. Okay, that's fine. And now this will start clicking Dragon Rushes, but with the Rock Tomb. Oh. Okay, this is chill though. Yeah, this is super fine. I can actually swap into my Machamp Hard now, because at 53, wait no, I speed tie. Yeah. Okay, whatever. It's fine though. Yeah, I'll just try and go for the kill. Okay, I won the speed tie. Sick. Alright. Now Aaron's in at full health. My Empoleon is at full health as well, so we're super safe now. Kecleon only sees kill on Aaron, and we can get some valuable chip with Empoleon now. So we swap to Machamp, and we double hit. This can't click Sing Overkill. Okay, good chip. Okay, Brick Break is fine. The safeguard wasn't really a problem for us, and submission is a guaranteed kill after the chip from Penguin. Is there any way to maybe save some HP or XP here? It's probably negligible. We'll just stay in. In case I miscalculated or something. But this should be guaranteed. Yeah. Easy. Yeah. You can fix in options and select mono instead of stereo in game options. Okay. Are we evolving? No. Okay, then there's one more fight here. In-game options. Okay, yeah. I see me in here. Mono. Is that better? It was glitching out with the stereo. Okay, good to know. We will be switching back to the other music though. And then this should be the last fight of the festival. I haven't planned much of the... I haven't planned the gauntlet though, so I don't think I'll be able to do that. I think we'll try and keep it brief. It's an issue I had when I was playing Sterling Silver back then. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to probably do the same thing for Sterling as well. Just change it to mono. Classical's fine. What if I listen to some guitar instead? Okay, I caught it. I caught the sneeze and muted before the mic. Before I muted the mic. That felt good. Alright, let's listen to this. learning this song at the moment on guitar. It's pretty difficult. Let me just put this add to queue. See if that works. Couldn't hear Moncry's move stuff. Okay, interesting. That's weird. Hopefully you were able to hear something from the game. Like, were you able to at least hear like music and stuff? Now I'm selling the turn 1 strat, Ninetales and Machamp lead and Will-O-Wisp for Swalot, guaranteed to hit thanks to no guard. And Champ kills Licky Licky. Wait, Swalot is no guard? Wait, is that how no guard works? I mean, W comms, but is that how it works? I thought only the user with no guard works can get the Will-O-Wisp off. I mean, if it worked for you, then, and if you did some testing, then I'll take it, but maybe didn't do much testing. Yeah, I don't know. I had a different different line in mind anyway. But yeah, I mean, if you're heading out, you'll probably just have to watch the VOD later, but it has something to do with Machamp still, yeah. But I was baiting kills with Aaron, and it was important to be at a certain level here. Yeah, I don't know if I can. If you haven't done much testing, then I don't know if I want to do that on my own run. But it would be sick if that's how no guard actually worked with like Allium ones. But I just assume that only mons that have the no guard ability can pull that off. Yeah. And that assumption is kind of, you know, it's pretty big. It's a pretty big assumption. And if it's wrong, then yeah, something is probably dodging a crit, or the Machamp's probably dying if Swalot goes for double edge. Yeah, no. You don't want to be risking stuff like that. And this was the fight that I think took the longest to plan for. Anyway, I'm logging off. Best of luck. No worries, Behemoth. Thanks for stopping in. Dropping some knowledge, helping us with the sound and stuff. I might be doing this fight and then the optional, and then the last fight of festival, and then getting the encounter, and then the last optional, and then probably wrapping it up there. So yeah, enjoy your rest of your day, Behemoth. And yeah, hopefully we can continue this deathless streak. It's been a minute since I've lost a mon. But now that I've said something, we lost. Okay. And it happened again. This is the second or third time I've noticed this in this festival section. My mons are waking up very early. I think like it's like my mons like wake up like the first turn possible. And maybe other people have maybe caught on to it, but I think sleep turns just got nerfed in this section. Could be wrong, but that's my hunch on this section at least. Alright. Alright, last fight of festival. Yeah, as Behemoth mentioned earlier. Superpower Oko's the Licky Licky. But I will not be. I won't be doing the Will-O-Wisp turn 1 strat. Because yeah, if the no guard thing isn't a thing, then I'm just risking a crit 1 in 8 to die to Stone Edge, or if my champ gets targeted, then after the recoil, very likely to die from double edge. So let's not do that. Okay. Welcome in, Restlove. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been slow, the progress, but this is going to be the third fight we do. But to be fair, the fights that I've already done are both doubles, so it's only natural that these fights are going to take a bit longer to cook. But thankfully, I have a good idea of what I want to do for this fight. I even have the mons like ready to go. I took a screenshot of the mons I want to bring. Alright. So, turn 1. Champ, Oko's Licky. Aaron pivots to Staraptor on Stomp. So at 51, I show kill with Stomp. I just swapped to Staraptor. Do you have a dry skin guy for Wake? No. No dry skin. My Swift Swimmers, I only have Golduck as my only Swift Swimmer. Doesn't know Psychic as well. Lots of things are against me this with my box against Wake. We could be facing a wipe or a sack 5 situation. So think of like Squirk's team for Wake. I'm probably psyching ones to get through, but We still have a couple more encounters to go for, so not all hope is lost. But yeah, I will have to maybe go for maybe potential dry skin and Great Marsh, so I can get a better swift swim on in Pastoria. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, this opening is pretty chill. I kill the Licky with superpower. I take a ton of recoil. So superpower is doing half the recoil, or half the damage. The recoil is equal to half the damage Machem takes, or half the damage Machem deals. So if we Oko Licky, it's the recoil is just 185 divided by 2, which is 92. And in this and here you always round down, and then the recoil is, well, the HP I'll be at after superpower is gonna be pretty low. Oops. 63. And at 63, I'll be showing kill with only double edge. I could also go a couple levels higher, but we'll just run with level 51 Machem for now and see how it all pans out. And if Licky dies, then the only one that has super effective move against Staraptor and Machamp is Grumpig. And for this we have to level this up so Grumpig doesn't see kill. And yeah, at level cap, level 54, we don't show kill. And before level 54 we learn knockoff, so I'll be teaching my Staraptor knockoff over bite. We don't need to go for the knockoff or for the bite flinches. We should be fine. Okay. And yeah, as I said, in on Licky slot guaranteed. At 54, I don't show kill with Thunder, so this is fine. It's not first turn setup AI. It only gets the potential +2 from Sing. So it should never be able to click Sing over a kill. And with Machamp, we only show kill with Zen Headbutt, which is good. At 51, we can. Oh, my Aaron can just tank all the moves here. Swallow sees double edge kill on Champ. Grumpig sees Zen Headbutt kill on Champ. So Machamp swaps to Aaron. Staraptor Chips big, and it just needs to be a move that doesn't crit kill. So something like Aerial Ace is a no-go because some crits can kill it. So we're left with Blaze Kick or Still Wing. I think I'm leaning towards Blaze Kick. Just so the Zen Headbutt could potentially do less damage on Grumpig, which could be huge later on. Because Aaron will be taking a little bit of chip. We'll see though. Maybe not going for the potential burn might be better. Not too sure, but we'll say we go for Blaze Kick because Blaze Kick into knockoff kills the Grumpig, and after Zen Headbutt chip and double edge chip, Swalot sees kill with Stomp Still. I go to Butterfree. Just put a question mark here. And turn 3. Stomp KO on Aaron. So Aaron, I pivot to Butterfree. And then Staraptor to Oko. Big with the good knockoff. It's doing around 80%, and then Blaze Kick's doing more than 20%, so that's an easy kill. And then if if this calc is to be believed, Crush Claw is doing the most damage. I mean, we could even check, but both mons are flying type, and then they resist Crickettoon's moves. So it's doing, and Crush Claw is like base 120. There's no chance that it's doing more damage than Crickettoon. And then with Persian, Fury Swipes, AI only sees the first hit of, only calculates the first hit of Fury Swipes. So it's basically a 30 damaging, a 30 base power normal move. And yeah. So, I mean, they're saying P2 damage as 0. I think it's misleading, if I'm being honest. I think it really should be, tackle, or it should be Fury Swipes doing. It should be the value of Fury Swipes here. Unless I'm missing something about the AI, and that could be wrong. But yeah, the Crush Claw from Grumpig matches with Vigoroth damage there. So it's consistently going to be Vigoroth here. I need to hold a Sticky Barb on Butterfree here, because if we look at Sticky Barb, oh, another update. Okay, so interestingly we get Poffenhaus as a meta location. Nice. Fixed Solar Beam showing as Solar Beam. Okay, interesting. Sticky Barb. So it's 1 in 8. That's what 12.5% is. I think I did this calculation before. 12.5%. Yeah. 0.125 fraction. It's just 1 in 8. Okay. So Butterfree needs to take some chip here to show the Crush Claw kill. Because 124, 18 is 15. Okay, sticky barb damage. Butterfree is, max health is 124. And you divide by 8, it's 15 rounded down. So 124 minus 15. That's 109. And we show kill with Crush Claw at that HP, so that's good. Yeah. So 2-3. So turn 3. Turn 3 is the turn I kill Grumpig with knockoff after Blaze Kick chip. Potentially. It's Blaze Kick or Steel Wing. Either one is going to result in similar outcomes. But maybe Blaze Kick for the burn chance would be ideal. little section here for the sticky barb info. Alright, turn 4. Swat sees Stone Edge KO on Butterfree. It's also worth mentioning that Butterfree takes 1 sticky barb chip. What else? Swallow sees Stone Edge kill on Butterfree after 1 sticky barb chip. Vigoroth sees Crush Claw kill. Alright. And now I swap back to Aaron on the Butterfree slot, and then Staraptor should go for a knockoff. Staraptor, knockoff, Vigoroth's lefties, and that should make the fight a little bit. It makes the Vigoroth a little less annoying later on. Yeah, it's important that I'm showing kills from this Vigoroth as well, because it could be annoying if it slacks off. Could make things complicated for the line. But yeah, it should be fine. Turn 5. And how much am I taking from Crush Claw? It's a bit more. It's a little scary. Also, Crush Claw can miss. I'm pretty sure. Crush Claw, yeah. There's a small chance it misses, but it's not very often. If I do get hit with a defense drop, I mean, there's a slight chance, there's a small chance I could be in a bit of trouble with baiting a kill from Iron Tail potentially. But I'd probably go like Oran Berry or something to mitigate it potentially if I go below half there. Yeah, because at some point Persian will be last, and one thing I need from this Persian is to show kill with Aaron. I need to like position my Aaron to be in on Persian so that I can later on kill the Machamp. But we're not there just yet. So stop KOing. Oh, we're back with some bots. See, buddy. Stop KO. League will always see kill. Well, I say that. It's gonna take some damage from Double Edge. Take some damage from Zen Headbutt. If I do see a burn, does that change anything? 9. So 9 plus 9 plus 9. Don't think it's enough, is it? What level is my Aaron? Okay, it's 50. If I do see a burn, it's still 9. Swallow will be doing 9 min roll, and then I'm at I'll be at 99 HP. So even if Crush Claw does miss, then I'll be showing kill with Brick Break every time. So that's consistent. Yeah, there is a potential of Vigoroth clicking bulk up on the Aaron, but because Staraptor is clicking knockoff on the Vigoroth the first turn the Vigoroth comes in, I think it's a bit less likely because there's quite effective AI with bulk up, and plus it's not really a thing. Yeah, if the Vigoroth was full HP, then there was a chance there, but no, I don't think it's possible that it clicks bulk up at any point. I think I have charcoal in this plan. We'll see though. So I think I keep Aaron at 50 if I can. I didn't really use Aaron that much. Yeah, I'm really safe. I'm super safe from leveling up to 51. Yeah, it would be ideal if my Aaron stayed at the highest HP it can. I'll just go like Orange Berry. Is there any other berries I could use here? Not really. Yeah, I think Orange Berry's best here. Because I feel like the berry juice, there's only one in my inventory. I don't really want to be spending it on a random battle like this. But maybe I do need it, but it just maybe is a little bit of insurance later on. But anyway, I'll keep on going with the plan. So yeah, level 50. So don't touch the Aaron. Alright, so what have we got so far? So Machamp takes care of Licky Licky. Swallow sees a kill on Aaron. I swap to this on Stomp. After Superpower, Recoil. Grumpy sees kill with Zen Headbutt. Swallow sees kill as well with superpower and nothing else. I'm never in range of Iron Tail as well. Always show kill with Double Edge. Okay. And then for that, on the Machamp slot, I go back to Aaron. I chip the Grumpig with Blaze Kick. And I'm never in danger of crit killing into burn chip kill right away. So I can definitely go for the Blaze Kick on the Grumpig. Could go for knockoff as well, but it's 1 in 16 to mess up the line, because then it's a little bit mumbo jumbo. Could bait Kricketune. I mean, it's probably not the worst, but kind of could mess up the line that I had in mind. I'd rather just be consistent with what I'm planning. But I mean, if it means that, no, because I don't think the chip from Swallow will be enough to show kill with Brick Break, because yeah, it's a little sketchy if I crit kill with knockoff. So yeah, we chip with Blaze Kick, knockoff kill the next turn. I pivot my Machamp into Aaron on double target, Zen Headbutt and Double Edge. Staraptor's faster. I get to kill the Grumpig with knockoff. And Swallow sees a kill with Stomp. So then I go into Sticky Barb, Butterfree. After one tick of Sticky Barb, I get puts to 109 HP. Vigoroth always comes in next. And after the Sticky Barb chip, Vigoroth sees Crush Claw kill on Butterfree, giving my Staraptor a chance to knock off the lefties. And then from here, because of the small chips from taking like Double Edges and Zen Headbutts, this Vig should see Brick Break KO, and even if Crush Claw misses, because because at 50 Mineral Double Edge into Zen Headbutt Mineral from getting burned from Grumpig means I'm still showing kill with Brick Break, because I go from Mineral, or double Mineral of those moves puts me at 99 HP. So that means it sees kill, which is good. So then I do the pivot from Aaron to Butterfree again. And then Staraptor. Okay, but then the question is, what comes in next? Because potentially Persian could come in next. Just depends on the damage. Fury swipes. Oh no, I wanna look at 30, 20, so tackle. X's are is 25. Alright. So I might need to take my time in killing this this Vigoroth. And I think a knockoff into Aerial Ace into Blaze Kick should be good. Because ideally I'm in with I'm in against, like, I'm hoping for a quicker turn, but if Staraptor's in, we know that like I kind of want Aaron in when Vigoroth dies, so I need to like kind of carefully pivot, because if Butterfree's in when Vigoroth dies, then it's 50-50 gonna be quicker turn or Persian, and if it goes to Persian, that would be good. That would be nice for the plan, because then it could get a bit sus with Persian, because it won't see any kills. It could sing, and then it gets unpredictable with Swallow as well, if I don't have the pivots going on. Could I do double knockoff potentially? That's less likely to go wrong, surely. Let's see. Let's do the calc for it. 45. So that's 2 knockoffs plus 68. Okay, that's enough to kill the Vigoroth if it's triple mineral. Okay. Butterfree, Staraptor, knock off a Vig. We can easily get screwed over by crits as well. But That's fine though. Sword seeds. Just need to be careful of. Oops, what am I doing? Okay, 49, am I in danger of anything? 94. Okay. It's when I get to three barb ticks, then it gets a little sketchy. But baiting double edge isn't the end of the world. But best to calculate this though, because it means it means Aaron could get hit by double edges instead of stone edges, which I think is better in the long term. 79. Okay. So the current level my Butterfree's at, I'm able to take three sticky barb ticks before it sees Iron Tailors being a kill, and that's when things will get a bit a little spicy. Okay, so turn 4, Butterfree takes 1 sticky barb chip. And then turn 6, Butterfree takes second barb chip. Sword sees. So at 94. Okay, still doesn't see the double edge kill, sadly. It's fine though. Yeah, we could see crits from Stone Edge, which could maybe mess up the plan with Aaron. We'll see how it pans out though. Putting all my faith in Aaron, which could be scary for sure. Because I am taking a lot of damage. It does accumulate, is the thing. Yeah, at some point this plan might just go into shambles. If we see a lot of crits, that is. But I think it's a risk I want to take, right? Okay, so Disruptor knocks off the lefty's turn 4. And then turn 5, I pivot Aaron into Butterfree. I knock off again to get it into Plays kick range. Kick, KO, Vic, and then turn 7. Double check this again. Fury swipes is 30 BP per hit. So tackle is 30, does 24. And we'll check X scissor and brick break. So yeah, because I'm neutral to brick break, it does more damage than the other moves, X scissor and tackle, or fury swipes. One hit of fury swipes, I should say. So this should always be Cricketune if Aaron is in, because Cricketune has Brick Break and has the better type matchup compared to Persian, who has normal typing, which is quad resist to Aaron. So Cricketune's regular resist is better than Persian's quad resist. Yeah, it could get a little. This could get scary for Aaron, that is, especially after taking lots of chip. It's gonna be small, but yeah, could make a difference. Alright, so this is locked in. This is also locked in. I have to level this up. So these 4 are locked in for sure. I need Staraptor to be 54 to never show kill, never show thunder kill. And I get rid of bite here. 52, 53, 54. Hold the sticky bob. My sticky bob should be lower because I've been using it a little bit. Alright. I give the charcoal as well. Just for maximum damage, I guess. We'll see how it all translates though. It is getting late as well, so I might just save the optional for later. And maybe look into how the optionals move off stream. Yeah, I'll try and push to get this fight done though. I feel like I'm pretty close to getting it done. Okay. this is not guaranteed. So I need to maybe pray on some, or not, like maybe like even like Stone Edge Miss or something. Yeah, just some, not too many crits, I think, is the main thing. Too many crits and I could be showing Iron Tail Kill, which could ruin the pivots. Okay, so let's see Stomp KO on Aaron. Alright, and then Crick comes in guaranteed. The question is though, do I want to stay in? I mean, do I want to... Okay. I think it's pretty obvious that that Cricketune will click Brick Break on Aaron. But the problem is, do I want my Butterfree tanking a Brick Break and then potentially showing Iron Tail Kill? That is another question. But then at that point it's at that point do I have another pivot? Because maybe Butterfree is a bit too low HP. Zato possibly? Zato could be good, honestly. Because I don't take that much from Brick Break. I had Nidoking and Delcatty, but I might need to pivot plans here. So I'm thinking like Twisted Spoon. Okay, that's a huge jump in damage from 58% minimum to 64% minimum. Yeah, so I think this could be good. Yeah, Zen Headbutt plus Blaze Kick in combination kills the Swalot. And then I just have to deal with the Persian last. It's not the worst. animations are so sus. I feel like I'm so close, but how much is... Okay, Nidoking can kind of tank all the moves from Swalot, which is pretty good. And I have to go level cap to KO the Swalot. Which could work. This could work. Okay, let's just do this. Yeah, this is not as obvious as to what I do here. Butterfree. I think I want to get Chip against Swalot on this turn. And then turn 8, I think I have to go for the kill on Cricketune when Butterfree's in. Free turn. Season no kill. Likely seen. And then Staraptor. Echoes. Crick. is Persian or Swalot's still alive at this point. Can I go Scyther maybe? Am I fast enough is another question. I'm not. Nothing in my box is faster than this, is it? No. May have Vacuum Wave, but that's not going to do it. Leafeon maybe. I tank all the moves, which is nice. Yeah, this part's a little sketchy, I think. Staraptor goes Crick. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty close, but not quite there yet with this idea. Chip Swalot. So Aaron comes in another time. Definitely sees Dig Kill, which is good. That's a plus. But then what do I do with that? I mean, I could just go for like high crit Blaze Kick Kill. That would be huge if it actually pops off. The mon that has to come in on double move should try to act first, but nothing's faster than this is the problem. I'll probably just give Leafeon like a what's it called, a Chesterberry then. I think that works. And then I just need another mon to handle the Swalot. I think it's a grass type, as unintuitive as that may sound. Or Xatu. Xatu also works. Be careful though. as long as I have, as long as Persian dies, yeah, once Persian dies I should be able to get Zato in. And then the chip from Staraptor earlier should guarantee the kill. Can I go with any item here? I could go XP share on this. I don't think. Maybe not. It's a bit too sketchy. I don't think I ever go to level 52. I don't think it even matters. I think I need the XP share though, because my Staraptor's in at level cap. Might get a little scary. Yeah, I'll go Chesto on this guy. And then yeah, this should be good. Yeah, we could be risking some super luck Fury Swipe crits as well with this line. I think I don't really want to play it every single turn. We basically mapped out the entire fight, but things could go wrong for sure, particularly with like crits against Aaron. But yeah, in theory this should never take damage, but yeah, it's all dependent on Aaron. Be scary for sure. Alright, this line is probably the longest thing I've ever written in battle notes. It's not even completed. It's fine though. Alright, oh shit. Yeah. I don't want to rush into things, make a mistake. So I think once I do this fight I'll probably wrap it up there. Okay. Save it in front of these guys. There's no room for any fraud items. I just have the orange berry in case of stuff. In case of some crits that put me below 50% is the main thing. Yeah, I'm going all in with these pivots. Yeah, we see one too many stone edge crits. It could spell trouble. But alas, this is what we planned. I mean, I could approach this fight as a with left turn or left hand AI, and then Swalot isn't doing that much damage. The problem is I want this Swalot to be behaving predictably for this particular line I made up. Maybe in future runs I'll consider utilizing the left hand AI thing. Might make cooks a bit quicker, and maybe make them a bit more interesting. But I've cooked enough. I've cooked for long enough. I was about to sneeze again. Couldn't come out. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Anything that I missed? I don't think so. This might be a mistake, but I might put her at 51, but still not evolve it though. Just as long as I show kill with stomp, it should be fine. Because I think every HP will count on her in this fight. The mineral stuff is very fiction. A lot of things have to go wrong for Vigoroth not to see kill. Alright, here we go. Last fight of the festival. Swalot and Licky. We click submission on the Licky. This is a kill, and we go into Staraptor on stomp. Licky gets outsped. Gets killed by this submission. Oh wait, no, not submission, it was superpower. Oh no, I messed up, didn't I? Okay. This shouldn't matter. Oh wait, this does matter, doesn't it? Yeah, I messed up. Alright, we're steering. I misclicked. Also, Grumpig sees a kill with Thunder now. Alright, now we're super steering. What to do. God damn it. Alright. Well, Machamp. Okay, SWAT never sees kill on any of these mons. We could just go anything. think I just go for the kill on Licky Licky though. And then on Staraptor I go... I guess I go... Wait a minute. What did Swallow go? I think Swallow missed Stone Edge. That's crazy, if true. I think I might have dodged Staraptor dying turn 1. Okay, now the plan is just actually just cooked. But maybe I could reel this back in somehow. The problem is okay, it's gonna be 50-50 Cricketune and Grumpig if Aaron comes in on the Staraptor slot. Things are gonna get interesting now. Let's pull it out. Okay, submission. So Swallow cannot click Stomp on Aaron right now. Should click Stone Edge. Yeah. So I think turn 1. Swallow actually whiffed the move, which is crazy to think about. Alright, so Cricketune definitely sees a kill. What to do now? Alright, so Licky Licky's dead. Ah man, I needed to change Superpower slot to slot 1. Can this plan be changed in any way? I kind of can. What's my health on Staraptor? What does Staraptor bait? Or what does Butterfree bait? Okay, Butterfree baits Thunder as well. It's not great. I think I have to stay in with Champ. And go crazy. What does Xatu do against the Cricketune? Doesn't do enough, sadly. It's such a mess. All because of a misclick. Have a good move against the Swallow to hit it with. The plan was to hit it with Staraptor and then kill it with Xatu later. I'm gonna have to just Thunder Punch the Cricketune, I guess. And then on Break I go to Xatu instead. It's something. But the thing is, I want to show kill with Stone Edge. Yeah, and then the problem is this Cricketune can click Sing on my Butterfree, or he can click Sing. think I have to go into Staraptor on Machamp slot. Hopefully I'm not dead to Stone Edge. No, I should be fine. Because this Kricketune clicking Sing is kind of the death of me, I think. And then I just swap into the Butterfree on double target. Okay, break. We'll get hurt a little bit. Okay, Stomp as expected. Sticky Barb will proc. Outspeed kill with the Kricketune. And then for I was gonna go for Sleep Powder there, but it has Chester Berry, so that would be a stupid idea if I did that. I could go to Machamp on this Stone Edge incoming. 96 HP. Not showing kill with double edge at least. So what happens now? Oh, it's just super random move, isn't it? I think I swap into Leafeon. Yeah, Leafeon is the play. But what's my Thunder Switch in? I don't have one, do I? No. I guess Machamp. It's sus though. Alright. Air Release. And then on Butterfree I go to Leafeon on the Stone Edge. I think a miss would be nice here. But no guarantees. Guaranteed kill, at least. Surely. Yep. And this should always bring out the Grumpig next. Okay, miss is great. Alright, Grumpig in. Okay, this could still work. The problem is staying in with Staraptor is pretty bad. I think I've just got to fire in. I need to switch out though. My only switch into Thunder is Machamp, I think. Yeah, it's not going to be nice, but it's going to tank both moves, sadly. And then Leaf or X-Scissor is a 2-shot. I need pace to kill this. X-Scissor is probably the best here. Yeah, so thankfully Grumpig sees kill with Thunder because we took some chip earlier. This can also crit kill. Okay, it's fine. Hopefully no crit. Okay, double edge. Ooh. Targets the Leafeon, which is okay, I guess. Maybe I could get can get a nice Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch off on the Swallow, but I don't think it's. I don't want to lose my Machamp to a double edge crit. go to my Aaron here, and then go X Scissor, kill the Grumpig. Okay. This will bring out the Persian, I think. Kind of locked in with this plan now. Double edge on her. Okay, still on Leafeon, which is a bit concerning. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Okay, goes Vigoroth. Okay, probably. Oh man, this is so bad. Sees kill with both guys, doesn't it? Yeah, this is super cooked. This is super duper cooked. I have to make a play though. What's the play? What are my HPs? 36. Oh god damn it. I'm showing kill with double edge on Leafeon. Okay. What are we doing now? I guess hope that Vigoroth sees kill, goes for the kill on Aaron instead of Leafeon. Oh, this is so bad, so chopped. Oh, come on, man. Maybe I just have to go for the eyeball play and try and get a crit kill. No, I can't get a crit kill. God damn it. Yeah, the crit double edge was really bad there. Oh, it's so bad. I'm gonna go here. And then what I'm doing, do I have to sack the Leafeon? That seems so bad though. Risk Zato instead. Ugh, this is so bad. Man, this is all gone. This is a disaster. I don't know, this is just gone. This is just fraud now. Fraud territory. Super steering. Hopefully Vigoroth as well, just focus the left side. Okay. Brick Break's good to see. And a Stomp. Okay, double edge is unfortunate. Okay, hopefully we don't take too much damage. Another are we serious right now? Okay, now it's just full random move. This is so chopped. I've got to make a play though. I hope for double target on Butterfree, I guess. Because then Persian comes out last. If I kill this Warlord is the problem now. also be Stone Age on Zatu. Oh, it's so bad. Do I need to flinch or something? Okay, Zeph is not looking great here. Double, yeah, I got crit twice from double edge, is crazy. I think I have to go for pivot to Aaron. Hopefully quad effective AI from doubles makes Will go for Stone Edge maybe, but can't really count on that. I could go into Machamp on the Stone Edge potentially. Am I dead though, is the question. Okay, I really don't want to lose Zato here. I think I go this on the Butterfree. And hopefully not see Vigoroth go for Machamp. Oh, this is so bad, isn't it? I'm sending up, super grading this. I could be wrong for this, but is what it is. Maybe I should have sacked Butterfree or something. Okay, Crush Claw. Okay, Stone Edge. That was super plays. Okay, no crit is good. Okay, I think we're kind of back. Alright, submission is a guaranteed kill. But now it gets spicy, doesn't it? Break, kill. I need to stall a turn, I think. I think I stall one more turn. Just do something. Just do like some small chip on. I guess. Yeah, I guess there's no harm in going for Thunder Punch on Vigoroth, and then I just kill with submission next turn because I need my Aaron to be in on Persian, so it doesn't click Sing. Okay, I think this is steerable. Okay, 69 HP. Not showing any kills right now, and except for Stomp and Break. Yeah, this is safe. Then Machamp goes for Thunder Punch on Vigoroth slot. I think paralysis would go hard here. Okay, oh shit. Didn't realize I could go for that. Okay, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Okay. Oi, 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 oi. Why did he go for that? Is that showing kill at all? Clearly was, but I'm probably wiping here. I'm gonna be honest. Things have just gone disastrous. I think Butterfree has to go. I like Air Slash, the Swallow potentially, and a random move. I have no idea. I think I have to go to Staraptor maybe. We lost. We so lost. Yeah, I don't know anymore. Okay, that's probably. Am I living that? No. Crit, of course. Okay. Maybe flinch, maybe? Alright, we're just so lost now. Man, this is so bad. I think I just lose to Persian at the end. Okay, just. Man, this is so bad. Guess Sin Headbutt and then guess pray for a Razor Leaf or Leaf Blade crit. Probably slower, I know. Okay, Leafeon down. Alright, it's looking mega chopped. Yeah, because that comes in. Now it's just a random move. Okay. Yeah, it's over now. Here's what it is. Yeah. Oh no. Yuck, man. What a crummy way to lose. Oh, there's a back out. I would still like to run it back though, because it all stemmed from the misclick turn one. I almost was able to steer out, but Yeah, that line was very non-negotiable, unfortunately. I have a save stay, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna reset and see what's cracking. Oh, I wiped. It was a fun run, I guess. Deathless melee, first attempt. We take it. Before I go back, I'll probably end the stream though. I will just see what this line would have looked like, because I had a really good line. Yeah, it was super risky though. This is just a run back, to be clear. Just have a backup of this though. I mean, I got what I wanted eventually. Valor. Alright. Let's see how the line should have gone. Superpower, kill this. My Staraptor doesn't see kill, or the Grumpy doesn't see Thunder kill, only sees Zen Headbutt kill. Go to Aaron, we do some chip with Blaze Kick. Swallow sees kill with Stomp. I go to Benno, the Butterfree, and knock off, outspeed kill the Grumpig. After one Sticky Bob chip, Vigoroth sees Crush Claw kill. Swallow sees Stone Edge kill. I knock off the lefties. I get crit. I go back to Butterfree, pull the Brick Break and Stomp, most likely. Go for a second knockoff. Yep. And then I swap back to Aaron one more time and kill with Blaze Kick the Vigoroth. Okay, Swallow missed. Okay, and then I chip the Swallow. I swap out, go to Butterfree, Blaze Kick the Swallow. Almost kill the Cricketer or the Swallow. Okay. Problem is, what HP am I? 55. Okay, it's just super random move is the problem now. Should be fine though. I mean, it's like a 1 in 3 into Iron Tail. Could also go for, I think it's more likely to go for Stone Edge as well. And then just go for the kill with Cricketune. I think that's how the line went. Yeah. So if this is Stone Edge, I think we're chilling with this line. Okay, goes for the Iron Tail, which is a little annoying. 47. I only see kill with Stomp. Persian only sees kill with what's it called? Dig. Go like this. Please kick the Persian. High crit means we could kill this 1 in 8. Fair enough. Go Leaf Blade on the Persian. I think we stay in the turn though. And just try and kill the Swallow, right? What would I do here though? Guess go into Aaron again. It's a bit sus, but could work. Just go Leaf Blade on this and then Aaron, doesn't really matter. Okay. Stone Edge. I go to Zeph and never die. Okay, and that's how the fight should have gone. No. All because of a misclick. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, at least I have a penguin run that's up to this point. Yeah. But yeah. As with every wipe, I need to reset it. And we'll just reset until we get a good ape, and then we'll be back. Maybe to speed up the process, I'll just like go like micless streams until we get a run going, and then we'll slow it down. Let's get a nice ape ready to go for next time. Impish. Like this. Would have been slot 1. now we're chilling. Okay, slot 1 again. This is gonna be a. It's gonna be a Iron Fist Chimchar. After some rest, I'll come back to this. As I said, I'll just go like mic-less, camless for the early splits, because at this point we all know what's going on with the early game. It's more of just trying to get out with minimal deaths. But we're 7. Attempt 36. It's a fun one. Yeah. I'm just gonna end there. Off to bed for me, and yeah, don't expect. Yeah, I think I'll be saving the cam and mic stuff for when things are cooking, or maybe I just try and speed through this early game and then